old enough to remember Madden playing.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, November 24th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. This is crazy. Games have been very, very good. This might be the first Thanksgiving where we actually have 3 quality games from beginning to end. Usually we have maybe 1, maybe 2, but we might be in store for, count them, not 2, but 3 good quality games, and I'm excited. We got the New England Patriots versus the Minnesota Vikings, live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to be getting kicked off here in about 20 minutes. Hope everyone got some good food in. I got some leftovers in the fridge. I'm not really sure when I'm going to heat them up. Paisley had a long day. She's sitting in the bedroom, relaxing, taking it easy, and we're going to get ready to get hopefully, a nice competitive game. Obviously, we know the Minnesota Vikings, they lost really bad, losing by 35 plus, to the Dallas Cowboys a week prior. So this is going to be a key game for them from going from 8-1 to 8-2, and they're going to try to improve to 9-2. And then with New England, obviously just kind of staying afloat. We know Buffalo isn't as good as everyone said they were. Okay. The Jets are starting to struggle a little bit. We know the Dolphins are starting to take advantage, but, New England might be that team that goes a little bit further record-wise than people are assuming. But happy Thanksgiving. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Got to spend a few hours with my dad, my stepmom, and like I said, thank you so much. Sarah, $15 dono on the Cash App to make sure we get it started and we get off on a good foot. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $15 dono. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see. We got a few minutes, obviously, before. I'm going to go through the photos of everything that we got. I did about an hour and 10 minutes of prep. And like I said, I'm ready to go. I'm excited. I wasn't able to come home in time to do the Cowboy game, but I figured, it's like I got the morning game in, got to watch that, got to watch the Cowboys and the Giants. And then now everyone is settling in. They're driving home. They're ready for that, second plate, third plate, fourth plate. And I'm here for it as well. So, and like I said, I don't take days off. I haven't taken a day off since July 4th. And like I said, what would I be doing anyways? I'd be watching this game. So you might as well just work hard and keep grinding. So here I am. Cole is in the building. What to do? How are you? You want some CD Lamb? Okay, I gotcha. Let's go through some of the photos that I got prepped for us today. So let's get it situated here. Take down the logo. First off, like I do on every single show, shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails. I know, he's been going through a little bit of depression and going through some things. But one thing is for damn sure, I am so proud to have him a part of the NWSF team. Beautiful thumb. I told him I wanted Mac Jones and Jay Jetta. Got the Thanksgiving logo on there as well. Patriots, Vikings, Mac Jones, Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson, live play-by-play reactions on fucking Thanksgiving. Here we go. I fucking love it. The guy is a fucking genius, and he will be doing thumbnails in the future for a full-time job. Believe that. Shout out to you, Johnny. You the man. Happy Thanksgiving. Now let's go over to the visiting team first. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. We'll start it off with there. I got a few Mac Joneses, so we want to make sure that we got things properly prepped. I'm not going to be lazy whatsoever. So we got nice 3, count them 1, 2, 3 of Mac Jones. Then we got to get Ramondre Stevenson. Ooh, baby. Okay. Hit him with the scope like GoldenEye. I see you. Got another one. And I wouldn't be surprised if Ramondre scores in this game. There's a good possibility of that. And I had to hit you with the white. Okay, looking clean. Then we're going to go to the backup, Damian Harris, the change of pace back. So you might get some action with him. Devontae Parker, the former Miami Dolphin. Nelson Aguilar. Jacoby Myers. Ooh, flying in the air. I see you. And then we got Hunter Henry, the former Charger. Jonnu Smith. Okay. The former Tennessee Titan. I imagine they wish they still had him there. And then the best player on the team is Matthew Judon. Sack lunches for days. Yum, 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 yum. And I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a sack lunch or two today. Matthew Judon, I see you. You're one of the most underrated pass rushers in the game right now. And the reason that you don't get a whole lot of extra love, one simple reason, because you're on the Patriots. But I will showcase you and give you love. And we also have Devin McCourty. And at kicker, Nick Folk. Ooh, I like that one. And let's go over to the Minnesota Vikings. Skull. Let's go and hit him up with the Kirk Cousins, baby. Okay, I got one Kirk. And we got another one there in the white. I'm going to give you the HD 4K. And then I'll give you another one. Ooh, Kirk, you looking crispy. And then we go Dalvin Cook. And I love me some Dalvin Cook, so we had to give you a couple different angles of Dalvin. And I got to hit you with the white jersey as well. Then we got the backup, who's one of the best backups in the league. So anything happens to Cook, injury-wise, or a breather, or if you just want to have a change of pace, Alexander Madison, I see you. And then we got our boy Adam Thielen, I see you. And then we got my guy, Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson, and I don't know how many I have of him, 5, 6, 7. So we got to make sure we hit Jay Jetta hitting the gritty, running the routes, getting some yak yards, hitting the gritty. I see you. Love it. And then we got KJ Osborne. I like that crispy photo. TJ Hawkinson, the new Viking, recently traded from the Detroit Lions. And on the defense, we got Danielle Hunter. Ooh, I like that one. Eric Kendricks. Okay. Zadarius Smith. Ooh, the former Packer. I see you. Harrison Smith. Patrick Peterson. I had to get you 2 of those. And then at kicker, we have Greg Joseph. So a lot of time put in, but your boy is here. Your boy is ready. And like I said, at some point I will eat, but I'm not hungry at the moment. I'm ready to actually get to work and call the game. So let's go. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the games were fantastic. They were better than advertised. And I don't really think anyone thought that the Detroit Lions would be playing so well. So is it the Detroit Lions are better than we think, or are the Buffalo Bills overrated? I mean, I think we need to kind of come to that, kind of realization. Yes, the Buffalo Bills could still make the Super Bowl. Yes, the Buffalo Bills could win the Super Bowl, but they don't really look like the best team in the NFL. Hell, they don't even look like the second best team in the NFL. I know they got some injuries, all right, but there's guys like Geno Smith that are playing better football than Josh Allen. Josh Allen's got the most picks in the last month in the NFL, so they need to clean that up. Kansas City Chiefs are the best team in the AFC. Buffalo might be second, but I got to be able to see a little bit more, because a lot of the mistakes that I'm seeing, that might hold them back from winning the AFC championship game, getting to the AFC championship game, or winning the Super Bowl, or getting to the Super Bowl. And I still think Buffalo is a good team, but I think a lot of the people, were kind of dick riding them. They were kind of just on them too much. Buffalo, 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 they're going to win. And then everyone in the media, kept riding them. Yeah, Josh Allen's better than Mahomes. Guess what? He's not. All right. They got a good team, and Josh Allen's a good player, but he's making a lot more mistakes. And just because he's Josh Allen, look on how many picks he has this year. Look how he's played in the last month. They're not as good as people think. They are beatable. Now, can they still end up doing big things this year? Yes, but I think like all the hype with the Buffalo Bills, you have to start to realize they're good, but they're not necessarily elite like the Chiefs to me. Chiefs still have some holes as well, but I trust Mahomes a hell of a lot more than Josh Allen. And I know the Chiefs have some holes on the defense in the secondary. I get it, but we'll have to kind of wait and see on how things play out. But right now, it looks like it could be Chiefs, Bills, Eagles, and someone else, maybe the Niners, maybe Minnesota, but I'm definitely excited to see where it goes. Hope everyone's doing good in fantasy as well. Me and Sarah kicking ass, taking names. And hopefully I get Jay Jetta in the end zone once or twice, even though I know Belichick has been very good at covering the receivers. They have not given up a lot of touchdowns and yards. So happy Thanksgiving, y'all. I hope you guys are having a great one. Love you. I appreciate you. The grind don't stop, and I will still record on Christmas as well. I don't take days off. All I know how to do is grind. And I had this nice kind of heart-to-heart with my dad, and I'm not sure if my dad thinks he's going to pass or die pretty soon, but he made like a memoir, and he wrote kind of like an autobiography, and he gave it to me, and he's handed it out to a few people. My dad's been published in books and other things for poetry back in the day. So my dad's not famous, but he is well known in the poetry community. But with that, it's about 80 pages and it kind of goes over his life. And he was telling me that with his father and other people in his life, he didn't really find out how cool of a life that his own dad had until after his dad passed. Didn't really have a relationship with his dad. So I don't know if it's just, my dad wanting me to get to know him, on the stuff that happened as a child in high school when he was in the Air Force and stuff that's going on now. But he gave it to me today. And like I said, my dad's getting up there in age, but I told him how much I really appreciated him, taking the time, to get me to meet Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax, to give me my first job when I was 12 years old, doing crayfish crawdadding, working with him, making $20 an hour when I was 12 years old back in 1994. It gave me that work ethic and that grind. And I also told them that, I know that you were very unhappy, with the marriage with my mom, and there was a lot of yelling and a lot of problems, and we try to come together as a family, obviously now because my dad is remarried, but my dad could have left my mom and left me when I was 1 or 2 years old, and he sacrificed 10 years of his life until I was about 12 before he ended up getting a divorce and leaving just to make sure that I was okay. Not many men on planet Earth would do that, sacrificing their happiness just for the child. And I let him know that meant a lot. And I am the man I am today because of my dad. And we got to have a good meal. Paisley was getting a little wild and crazy. My dad's got about 4 acres of property. So we ended up walking around. I put on the boots. We ended up going through the apple trees, and Paisley had a good time. She's a little kind of zonked out right now, a little tired. I imagine she'll make an appearance here on the screen in a little bit, maybe after she takes a little bit of a nap. But again, happy Thanksgiving, y'all. I hope everyone is doing fantastic. Let me actually get it over here to the pregame since I had it on Fox. And on Fox, they had Mariah Carey on their lip syncing. I don't think she thought the camera was going to be on her. But anytime they do a performance for a parade, it's always going to be a fucking lip sync. And that is big facts. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. And hopefully we can get a few people to come through and show love. And we're going to have a good time today. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Love you. Appreciate you. And again, we're going to be getting kicked off here in about 9 minutes. Let's get it. I got to open up a window because I know with this jersey that I got on, once I get food, I'm going to have to take it off. But it is getting a little warm. So let me turn the fan on. Fan is turned on in November, almost December. All right. Window is open for circulation. Okay, baby. Got the fan going. Got the gummies. Things are good. Things are good. I can't wait to actually start eating as well. Let's go. $15 in donos. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'll definitely go tomorrow. I don't really do a lot of Black Friday stuff. I usually like to watch football and, get some more sports in. We'll be recording tomorrow, obviously, like we do every day. But I probably will go maybe to a store to see if I can get some new slides. Paisley started to chew up my slide, and so it's like starting to get a little warped on the right one. So I think it's time, and maybe I'll buy some socks, while I'm there. So I'll probably end up going, to the store, but I'm not going to be spending a whole lot of money. But if I can get slides that are normally like 30 to 50 bucks for like 15, 20, maybe I'll buy 2. That way I don't have to worry about that. But Thanksgiving, that's what it's about. The 4 F's: family, food, friends, football. And we're here, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hybrid in the building. What's good? Happy Thanksgiving. Let's go. Yeah, we got to represent. That's why I threw on the Derek Brooks, the throwback jersey. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I got the Derek Brooks on. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. This might be my favorite jersey that I have of the Buccaneers, and I have probably about 10 or 12, but this is one of my oldest ones, and it's sewn, and I love it, man. It's probably 22, 23 years old. There's a little bit of, chipping on the jersey, just because it's been washed so many times and I've had it, but it's these jerseys hold up, and I love these old school Reebok ones compared to the Nike. Odin's son, my boy, in the building. He said, my fan never shuts off. I'm always hot as well. So I always just like to have that air on my face and, just to feel that breeze. That's big facts. Amazement. Yeah, I think that they're overrated. I think that they could still go to the Super Bowl and win. I still think they can go to the Super Bowl, but I definitely think the Chiefs are the best team in the AFC, and I said that at the beginning of the year. Everyone kept telling me, no, O-Dog, the Bills. Everyone says it. ESPN, Good Morning Football, Pat McAfee Show. If they say it, it's true. Well, guess what? They're fucking wrong. And obviously, if you saw today, when's the last time the Lions won a game on Thanksgiving or almost won? And especially against a team like the Bills that were 10-point favorites, they should have smoked them. Smoked them, right? I'm not sure if this is really like a Super Bowl contending team. Like I think like a team like Miami, the Titans, if they play the Bills head-to-head and they get off to a good start, those are teams that could beat Buffalo. Buffalo is beatable. So, we're going to have to kind of wait and see on how it goes. The injuries on the defense, they don't have a full complement. Josh Allen's throwing a lot more picks that are being advertised. People are trying to like shove it under the rug. Oh, it's Josh Allen. Who cares? Let's shove it under the rug. Well, we need to talk about it. You know what I mean? You just can't be like, okay, one of the best quarterbacks in the league and he's playing like shit and you're giving him a free pass. I mean, we have to make sure that we're calling out everyone, even our favorites, even if one of them is Josh Allen. The Chiefs are the best team in the AFC. The Chiefs are the best team in the NFL. Eagles are great. All right. And it's going to be Eagles and someone. Niners, that would be my pick, unless they play each other prior to the NFC Championship game. Maybe Minnesota, maybe Dallas. I don't really think it's going to be Giants or Tampa Bay. Maybe even Seattle overachieves and gets to the NFC Championship game. You got a few quality teams there, but you got Seattle and the Niners. I like both of those teams. You got Minnesota. I like that team, right? But they obviously showed some weakness getting blown out by 37 to Big D and the Dallas Cowboys, right, last week. Cowboys looking pretty good. Giants, there's still maybe a wild card team, but if it's between the Giants and Seattle, I'm going Seattle. And then obviously Tampa will probably get in by default just because everyone's dog shit in the NFC South. The Saints blow, the Panthers blow, the Falcons blow, the Buccaneers blow, but we aren't as bad as the other three. So, we might make it with a 9-8 record or 10-7, but we're not doing shit. I just want to be able to move on till next year. But you never know. I mean, Tom Brady gets kind of going. Maybe, we get our center back. Maybe things start getting a little bit better. I'm not really sure if that's going to happen with Ryan Jensen. But if we do get Ryan Jensen back, once we go into the playoff push, then we might be able to upset a team like the Seahawks, the Giants, Minnesota, Dallas. The only teams that I feel that are really on the top are going to be the Niners and the Eagles. And no one's talking about the Niners really just yet. And I've been on them for months now. And like I said, I feel that that team is built for a long-term run. And we could get Niners, Chiefs in the Super Bowl. We could get Eagles, Chiefs in the Super Bowl. Maybe the Bills turn it around and they make it. But the Bills got exposed, and they have been getting exposed for a while. They're not as good as America is making them trying to be. They're like, oh, Josh Allen, he's so good. Stephon Diggs, Gabe Davis. I get it, okay? But what about the defense? And that's going to be the thing that holds them back from either getting to the Super Bowl, going to the Super Bowl, or winning the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think the Chiefs are a little bit better than Buffalo, and I think everyone knows that. Let's go. Yeah, I got Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp, Simeon Rice, Doug Williams, 2 Devin Whites. I mean, I got to go in the closet and look at all the different ones that I have over the years. But this is one of my oldest. And I remember when I ordered it from NFL Shop, those motherfuckers sent me a screen print. And then I was like, fuck, do I keep this? Because I don't want to do the return process. But I was like, hell no. I paid the extra money back then for the sewn. And I'm so happy that I returned it and they sent back the correct one, because this is, one of my favorite jerseys. And something about sewn jerseys, just the quality of them, they're much, much better than the screen prints. And that is big facts. Well, you have to understand also too, right? They're probably going to get someone better than Jared Goff. Goff is better than people understand, right? And you got Swift and you got Jamal Williams, Amon-Ra St. Brown. The offensive line is pretty good as well. The only thing the Lions need to do is improve the defense and maybe improve the quarterback. You improve the defense, improve the quarterback, get a couple more linemen, maybe another wide receiver. Detroit will start moving the ladder and going up with the Bears. But obviously with Justin Fields and his injury, we'll have to see where it goes. But Minnesota and Green Bay, they're kind of hovering at the top. But I really feel, depending on what draft and free agents, Detroit and Chicago could be closer to Green Bay and Minnesota than you think in a couple years. But, it is what it is, but at least they got a stud in Amon-Ra St. Brown. In fantasy drafts next year, he might be like one of the top, 14 picks. He might be picked in the first round or second round next year. He's the real deal. So at least they got a superstar like Megatron. Maybe not as big of a name as Megatron, but if you look at his stats, Amon-Ra is the closest thing to Megatron that they've had since Megatron. Facts. Ask Sarah in her fantasy football team how Amon-Ra St. Brown did today and has done throughout the year. If she didn't draft him, I was going to, and she was one pick ahead of me, and we kind of bounced off each other. And it's no coincidence that we have the two best teams in the fantasy football league. So, yeah, they got a promising future. And Dan Campbell isn't a bad coach, even though people think he's kind of a meathead. Well, that meathead has a lot of passion. And, it's just about getting more talent on the roster. And that is big facts. Yep. And like I said, his interceptions, I believe he's got the most interceptions out of any starting quarterback in the last month or so. So, I know the Bills hype, everyone and their mama is talking about it. But like I said, I even talked about it like a month ago. They're overrated. It's just that popular team that was really good on paper going into the year. But guess who else was really good on paper going into the year? The Rams. How are they doing? At booty cheeks. The Buccaneers. Booty cheeks. Who else? The Chargers on paper, booty cheeks. So just because you're good on paper doesn't mean shit. You have to execute, not have injuries, be hot and healthy. And the Bills, it's not like I'm saying the Bills are crappy. They're still one of the best teams in the NFL, top 5, but they're not number 1. They're not number 2. And they're probably closer to 5 than 3. You know what I mean? They're a good football team, but I feel that if they keep, playing with danger like this, they're going to lose games that they shouldn't. Like today, they easily could have lost the game. And then what would have America said? Are they going to make excuses? Or are they going to be like, Detroit, the Lions, they did it? And they would like cover up the excuses. They're like, well, Buffalo Bills. And then instead of like, roasting them like other people would, Detroit. That's what the narrative would have been. They would have tried to shove it under the rug. Oh, Josh Allen, the defense let him down. They would have come up with some fucked up narrative. So do I need to check the Cash App? Oh, Odin son, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving. $10 holla. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. We're already at 25. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. The grind don't stop. When I even told my parents that I haven't taken a day off, since July 4th, they couldn't believe it. They're like, Jesus Christ, dude. But I was like, I have to grind. That's just who I am. $10 holla, 7 days a week, 24/7, 365. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And let me get you some CD Lamb here, Sarah, before we get some more of these things, because I know the game is going to be starting very, very soon. All right, let me keep scrolling down. So I'm not afraid of any of those QBs in the NFC. Well, the Niners are good. It doesn't matter. Jimmy G don't even have to do shit. All he has to do is hand the ball off, and then the defense can do the rest. And you'll have to make some throws, you know what I mean? But I'm telling you, it's all about the whole complement of the team. And eventually, if Brady goes to the Niners next year, maybe that's when they win the Super Bowl or get to the Super Bowl, get someone a little bit better than Jimmy. But Jimmy's a little bit better than people are giving him credit for. If you go back and watch that Mexico City game, you know what I'm talking about. They got a lot of weapons. So I think Goff is better than people are giving him credit for, though. If Goff was on a better team, right, with a better roster, like if you put Goff on the Niners, you don't think that Goff would be able to succeed? Of course he would. You know what I mean? He's better than people give him credit for. I don't think he's as bad as people want to give him. I would take Goff over Mariota, Goff over Jameis. I would take Goff probably, he's on that level with kind of like Tannehill, Cousins, and Carr, where sometimes they're really good, sometimes they're really bad. You know what I mean? But a Goff isn't too bad to me personally. So, yep, exactly. Yeah, a lot of the people on the internet, you already know how that goes. That's big facts. All right, $25. Let me get you some CD Lamb at the commercial break, or let me see if I can pull something up here before we go. They're going skull crazy here. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. All right, Nick Folk. I'll hit you with one for now. Appreciate you, Sarah, with your dono. Nick Folk about to kick off. Let's go, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Finley in the building. How are you? There was nothing that was going to eliminate me from doing this. And here we go. Here we go, baby. And I actually looked for a really good Minnesota Viking background, but most of them are dog shit. That's why I had to do the NWSF NFL studio look. Nice hit on special teams. Woo! Wow. Okay. And like I said, if I can't end up finding something to my standard, I have to go to something crispy that looks good. And, the default is going to be the NFL studio. All right, let's go over the starting lineups. We got Kirk Cousins, Dalvin Cook, Alexander Mattison, Adam Thielen, Jay Jetta, KJ Osborne, and TJ Hawkinson. Let's go, baby. I got Jay Jetta in fantasy. Give me some points, baby. I want some points. Let's go. First down and 10. Happy Thanksgiving. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. Dalvin Cook, short gain. 3-yard gain for Dalvin Cook. Yeah, someone like Carr or Tannehill, Kirk Cousins, that type of talent. If we can get Tannehill would be good for the Buccaneers. I think he would fit our system really well. But, it just depends on what we decide to do. Kyle Trask is not the answer. Second down and 6. There we go. Johnny Mont from Oregon. First down, Vikings. Move the chains. Let's go, baby. Johnny Mont. All right, here we go. First down and 10. Vikings wearing the all purple, looking kind of swaggy. Jay Jetta, baby. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Flag on the play. Might be holding on the offensive line. I got Minnesota because this is a must-win game. You don't lose by 37 and then just roll over and die. You got to make sure that you show people that you're a little bit better than people expect, and you're better than that blowout team that we saw against Dallas. Flag on the play. Let's go, baby. You're not, and obviously we know Bill knows how to shut down, certain players, but Justin Jefferson in most cases is almost unguardable. It's like Jamar Chase, Tyreek, Devontae Adams, Waddle. You got guys, that, it's going to be one of those things where you can try to slow him down, and every once in a while a team will, but it's not going to be every, single game. Cousins, pump fake, running, go, go, go. There we go. Go. Thielen, don't run that way. Go straight, not left, idiot. There we go. Kirk Cousins going to his guy, Adam Thielen. First down, Vikings. The fuck was he doing going left? Don't run left, motherfucker. Run straight. Straight, motherfucker. Straight. Why are you going left? The guy that was closest in front of him was like 7 yards away. Yeah. Like I said, I do respect the Oh! Jefferson to Thielen? What the fuck is going on here? They're pulling out their bag. Oh, Cousins. Okay. Thielen. Right? Jetta. Okay. Wow. Okay. Justin Jefferson's like, fuck it. You know what? I'll throw the fucking football. Kirk, I'll go to fucking Adam Thielen. Well, do yo dance. Jesus. Okay. Everyone pulling out the trick plays today. All right, let's go. First down and 10. Cousins. Hand off to Dalvin Cook. Where's she going? Oh, cruise. Hey, you know what I mean? Sometimes that shit happens. Megan's in the building. What to do? How are you? I know you don't really celebrate Thanksgiving out there in Australia. I know it's summertime there. What's the weather like today? 100 degrees there over in Australia? And it shows you that even though New England doesn't really have a good football team, they're still hanging around in the division. The Bills are starting to lose. Jets just benched Zach Wilson. Miami looks good. You know what I mean? But New England at times looks like, better than an average team. Sometimes they play and they look like, I don't want to say they look like a playoff team because they don't. You know what I mean? But if you're talking about a team that if they get hot in the next few weeks, they may look like a borderline wild card team, even though they won't get it, more than likely. I'd be shocked if New England makes the playoffs. So 78. Okay. 3rd down and 2. Cousins. Boom! Boom! Who says when you have a red matchup and you can't get fucking points? Bang, baby! Jay Jetta, you're not going to stop the guy, okay? You can't stop him. O-Dog needs the points. You're going to get the points. Let's go. Unguardable, baby. Unguardable. Touchdown, Vikings. Kirk Cousins to Jay Jetta. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7-0 Vikings. Thank you for the fantasy points, baby. I hope Jay Jetta scores 3 times tonight. I mean, I think you'll probably get 2, but if we can get 3, that'll be great. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And there's a reason why I picked Jay Jetta number 2 overall. Okay, and I know a lot of people got shocked in the league that I did that, but I'm 10-1. It was the right decision. Obviously I had some suspect and kind of some doubts, with like a Derrick Henry. I had some doubts about Cooper Kupp. I thought, I didn't know if he was going to get hurt for sure, but usually a guy that's like the best, usually something happens to him the following year. Either he has a drop-off year or he gets hurt. Chase got hurt. Cooper Kupp got hurt. Devontae Adams, they haven't really been on the same level as normal, obviously with the injuries and whatnot, but Jay Jetta, you're the fucking man, baby. Get me some points and hit the fucking gritty, baby. 7-0 Vikings. Let's go, baby. Yes, let me get you. So we got the CD Lamb. We got to get Micah on here too. Hold up. And that's for the dono earlier. Odin's son, what do you want to see? Guys, CD was trying to do all the one-handed catches, trying to recruit Odell.
Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free. Plus get Pixel Watch, Pixel Buds Pro, and more for free.
There's something on the ship. There's something with us here. Get to the escape pods.
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
That look good.
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Okay.
All right, come on, baby.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that gonna be a problem?
During Walmart's Black Friday deals for days, every Monday is a huge deal.
Let's go, baby.
$28 TCL 65-inch 4K Roku Smart TV, plus other hot deals. Head to Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Yeah, Micah's the man. Defensive player of the year. And we kind of predicted that even before the season started.
We'll get there together. And by Toyota. Let's go places. This was the place to be this morning in St. Paul. This is the 57th annual Thanksgiving football game organized by Scott Howard.
Let's go, baby.
They've been doing it since 1966.
Appreciate you.
16 years old.
And let me know what you want to see, Odin's son. I got you. Yeah, I got Mark Andrews. And then Sarah got Kelsey. So we got the 2 best records in the league right now. But I actually peeked ahead. And this fucking schedule is a motherfucker. In week 1 in the playoffs, all my starting players are red. So I'm going to have to come up with a miracle. I've never seen all my players, including my kicker, red. All 9 are red. Even all my guys on the bench are fucking red. So even if you end up being undefeated, lose 1 or 2 games, it doesn't mean you're going to win a championship in fantasy. It's one of the hardest things to do. So what up, bro? What's good? Let's go, baby. Message from a Golden Eagle. What's good, baby? Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Love you guys. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Floater. Oh. First down. Patriots, but we have an injury. Uh-oh. Jacoby Myers. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Going to Jacoby Myers. Handoff. Damian Harris gets the first look on second down. How many yards did he end up getting there? 7 yards for Damian Harris. Second down and 3 on the Minnesota 42. Yeah, shit don't matter, bro. And then, the shitty thing is in the fantasy playoffs, it's a lot of rivalry games. And, when you have rivalry games, sometimes the guys don't do as well. So it's like, I'm 10-1 right now. I got one of the best records on planet Earth in fantasy football. But again, it don't matter because I've been projected for 140, 150. And then when the games are all done, sometimes I'm at like 100. 105. I'm like, what happened? And a lot of the guys that I expect to get 20 points, like Chubb or Saquon or Jay Jetta, and they hit me with like an 8 or a 5, you're fucked. So I'm hoping that they can overachieve. And, I'm used to having a couple red, but not all 9. This is the first year, but it's only for week 1, week 1, game 1. And then it gets a little bit better for me if I can win in those first 2 weeks, because it's best of 2 weeks for the first round and then best of 2 weeks in the second. But I've never had it where I've had all red, all 9 spots, and even my bench. I think I only have 1 green, and it's like Herbert, and I probably won't even play him because I got Fields and Geno. So, man, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy. All right, 7-0 Vikings. Let's go, baby. Shotgun set for Mac Jones. Second down and 6. Wide open. Oh! Touchdown! Patriots! Is this going to be the first Thanksgiving of all time where all 3 games are like awesome? Like the first game this morning was like when the Lions were ahead, I was like, oh, shit. And then Cowboys, you kind of knew they were going to win, but the Giants battled back. And even though they got the garbage touchdown, the final score ended up being a little closer. But 28-25, Bills over Detroit. 28-20 over the Giants. Patriots are coming to play. Fuck that. Scoring 10 points. Mac Jones going deep. My goodness. Touchdown. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones to Nelson Aguilar. Nick Folk. Extra point is up. And it's good. Just like that. My goodness. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Going to Nelson Aguilar. Hell yeah. That's what I was hoping for, that the Patriots were going to air it out and they were actually going to get some production, because no one wants to watch a blowout. At least I don't. And this looked like it could be maybe the crappiest game of the 3 because the Patriots are playing. You're right. We know the Vikings are fun to watch, but besides, Patriot fans, does anyone really enjoy watching the Patriots, at least this year? No one's going out of their way to watch them. You know what I'm saying? So thank God that, Bill and the rest of the crew and Mac went deep, and, the Vikings have holes in their defense, as we can see. So nice job. Yeah, boy, I'm talking about you. Nice job, Mac. Okay. And Mac Jones is a little bit better than people give him credit for. But again, losing one of the key pieces, Josh McDaniels, even though he's not doing a very good job with the Raiders, it's not all his fault. The O-line stinks. The defense stinks. And they don't have Waller or Hunter Renfrow pretty much the whole year. So really all Carr has is Devontae and Josh Jacobs. And you can't win with 3 good players on offense. And how many on defense? None? 1? Max Crosby? Chandler Jones hasn't done shit. So it's like 1 good player on defense, 3 on offense. And last time I checked, it's 11 on 11. No wonder the Raiders are booty cheeks. But Mac Jones, I see you. Let's go. I know, man. I'm ready. I'm trying to win it, man. And like I said, I've never finished lower than third in my life. Yeah, whether that be a free league, a league with my friends, a league with strangers, or even leagues that I've paid up to 150 buy-in where the winner gets like $1,000. I've never finished lower than third. So it's either win $1,000, win like 500 or 600, or get third place and get your money back at 150. But the last 2 or 3 years, this is the 4th year on the NWSF Fantasy Football League, and I haven't won it since we've started. I've finished 2nd or 3rd just because my guys have shit the bed. I've made the right, picks, but they just haven't scored enough points in the playoffs. And I'm hoping that this is the year that I get the championship. So I'm wanting it. I'm hungry. You know what I mean? I don't need to win it every year. But again, I make the most moves. So I'm trying to make it happen. Odin's son with the good throwback photo. I love it. I love it. It said Nelson catching in New England like in Philly. Hey, he might have had problems in Philly, but when he was on the Raiders with Carr, he actually was really good. I mean, if you had fantasy football, options, if you were, new football, you probably had him on your bench at some point or another, and he was scoring touchdowns actually pretty often. So, yeah, it happens, man. And the main thing with me, the reason why I do so well is that I make the most moves every week. I'm over 90 moves. Second place in the league only has, not second place overall, but the person that's made the second most moves, who I think is in like 4th, they only have like 40 moves, and I'm at like 90 plus. So, I obviously care about the league, very, very much. And, Sarah doesn't have a whole lot of moves. She's in second place in record, but she just has a really strong, like 10 pieces. Her starting lineup is really good. So she's got like really strong 9 and then a couple good bench guys. So she hasn't really had to get a lot of guys because she's got Josh Allen. Who else? Let me look at the roster. I'll go through her whole roster here as we go. But, it's probably one of the only times that I've seen someone with an elite team that's made less than 20 moves and, has been able to sustain the wins. It's pretty impressive, to be very honest, because most people that make less than 20 moves, unless you got a powerhouse team and you can avoid injury, you're going to lose some games, but Jay Jetta with the catch. And if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. I'd greatly appreciate it. It'll help us get 20 to about 300 extra views. So I'll read off my team and I'll go over with hers. So one sec here. Yeah, all you want to do is just get in. And plus, with me, I do 2 hours of research on fantasy every day. That's more than anyone else on planet Earth. And I'm also doing about 4 to 6 hours of reading on all 32 teams. So I have a huge advantage over everyone else in the league or on planet Earth. You put in the work, you get the results. Cook, short game. So here's my team. I got Geno Smith, Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Justin Jefferson, D-Hop, Mark Andrews, Josh Jacobs at flex, Cowboys D, and then Jason Myers. And then on my bench, Herbert, Godwin, Bills D, Justin Fields, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Latavius Murray, Odell Beckham Jr. And then if we go to Sarah's team has got the second best record. She's 8-3. Josh Allen, Jonathan Taylor, Jeff Wilson, Tyreek, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Kelsey, Gabe Davis, Colts D, Carlson, Mike Williams, Kareem Hunt, Bucks D, Make 'em Puke, Brandon Ayuk, Trevor Lawrence, Gesicki, and George Pickens. So, almost picked. Yeah, the only game that I lost this year is that I had Chubb on a bye, Saquon on a bye, Dallas Cowboy defense on a bye, and then Mark Andrews got hurt. Now, if Mark Andrews didn't get hurt, I probably would have been able to beat Hawley, but I had 4 of my starters out, and to replace, my number 1 and number 2 running backs, it was too much on top of Mark Andrews and Dallas Cowboy defense, even though I had Bills D, but they haven't been as good. So that's like about 100 points that I was missing, and I barely lost. I only lost by like 14. So it's not like I got blown out by like 30, but, to have half of my lineup out, that's so I haven't lost any game, and that was the most people I had on a bye in 1 week. So I already kind of assumed I was going to lose that week. So, but I was lucky enough, and I always look ahead, but when I was drafting, I was just picking up based on what I wanted in players. And, I picked guys that and I did a different type of order. I had number 2 pick, and I went Justin Jefferson instead of going for like Eckler or Henry or Cooper Kupp or Devontae Adams, because I knew he was going to have a breakout year. So, oh yeah. And I got Fields and Geno. I drafted Herbert, then he got hurt, and I had to, I ended up picking up Geno weeks ago, and then I got Fields. So I don't know. The injury doesn't look. It looks, he's got torn ligament. His shoulder's kind of fucked up, but I guess we'll kind of have to wait and see how it all plays out. So that's big facts. Odin's son, are you still in the building? Brian's in the building. Tien Jose's in the building. What to do? So I got some photos for Sarah. CeeDee Lamb was trying to recruit Odell personally with all those fucking one-hand catches. But this is the guy on defense. I'm a defensive guy, and I'm a linebacker guy. This is the best player in the NFL right now on defense. Obviously Mahomes is doing Mahomes things, but if we're talking about the defensive MVP, it's right there. It's Micah Parsons. He is incredible. And normally it's going to be like Devin White or Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, but obviously Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard got hurt, had some surgery. He's not, as good as we projected because of the injury. Devin White hasn't been as good as well. It seems like on some plays he was taking some plays off and he got roasted on the internet, and at least he came back after his father passed away. And it looks like we're going to be able to make the playoffs by default because the Saints, Panthers, Falcons are booty cheeks. We're booty cheeks too, but we're not as bad as the other three. So I think we're going to be able to find a way. And the divorce is final. So that's not looming over Tom. And I know that was a big part of why we were losing. Lack of depth, offensive line trash, lots of injuries. One guy going to the Bengals, and then, Kappa, Marpet, Ali Marpet retiring, Gronk being gone, Ryan Jensen, top 3 center, injured, just having Wirfs, and that's it, and no Gronk there. And then having injuries with Godwin, Evans, and having injuries, no AB, crazy-ass motherfucker. Just having all these guys injured and defense not performing. It's just kind of unfortunate, but it shows you just because you were good last year doesn't mean shit if you're going to be good this year. And that's big facts. I know Vita, and another one, Vita's hurt too. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, man. It's like, I wish we would have brought back Ndamukong Suh and JPP, but of course they thought they were too old. But, it is what it is. I really enjoyed those guys on the team. They would have been able to bring some leadership, but they assumed that they were going to fall off this year. 7-7, Patriots and the Vikings tied up. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. That's crazy because I was actually thinking about, I had Jacoby Myers and I dropped Jacoby Myers, and he had double-digit fantasy points every game this year, right? 10 points, 18 points, 22 points, right? The last 2 under 8. So I was like, well, do I want to keep him or do I want to go for another spot? So I decided to go back and forth with that, a defense, another wide receiver, and then I eventually settled on my last spot for Odell. Because if Odell goes to Dallas, the Chiefs, the Bills, the Niners, that could be fantasy value at wide receiver too. So Travis in the building. What to do? Let's go. 7-7, Minnesota and New England, baby. You're in a food coma. I haven't even had my second plate today yet. I just had one plate, and I, just came home, and my dad found a box of my stuff. I found like a box of baseball cards, like a complete set from the 80s, football box that I never even opened, a Carmelone autograph on like a photo from when I was a kid, all kinds of crazy shit, like my high school portrait photos, like all kinds of crazy stuff in this box, old school pennants from like the Rams and stuff from like the 70s and the 80s. It was wild. Lots of stuff. And I even found some of those cool pencils from back in the day. I found WCW pens with like Goldberg and Sting, Kevin Nash on them that haven't even been opened, like 3 or 4 packs as a collector. And I found those football pencils. I got a Green Bay pencil. And then I found some other pencils as well of like basketball and football. It's just kind of ironic because we were talking about that a few weeks ago. Vikings with the punt. Amari Cooper, he's on the Browns, and he's actually doing well there. Michael, happy Thanksgiving. What's good? I got to close the window. It's getting too chilly out here. Chill dog. It's getting chilly dog. All right, let me go close the window. I thought I could keep it open, but we're here in Oregon, and it's cold as shit out there. All right, let me check up on Paisley. All right, Paisley's good. She's zonked out. Like I said, my dad's got like 4 acres of property, so we went walking into the apple trees and saw a couple deer on the property, and my dad's got all kinds of extra like buildings and shit in there, and yeah, and I didn't even know that he built like a huge ass fire pit. Like I haven't been to my dad's back property in a while because like I said, I've been grinding every day. Streaming since July 4th every single day, 7 days a week, and it was good to see the fam, but sometimes because my dad's got a very small, older, dog and whatnot. And sometimes when you have 2 dogs in the same place, and my dad's like, well, we got to eat Thanksgiving. So he's like, just tie the dog, to the picnic bench outside. I was like, I don't know. I'll just eat outside or whatever. I just didn't feel comfortable. And they're like, just fucking eat, man. Like, just leave the dog there. It'll be fine. And I had this weird feeling that somehow she was going to get out of her harness and she's just maybe run away. And lo and behold, 3 minutes later, 5 minutes later, after I eat some turkey or eat some, stuffing and whatnot, I go out there. She's not even there. She's like out of the harness, and she's like luckily close because my dad's got all that property. But I would have been hella pissed if she would have just ran away, because we were going to have her in the house. But like I said, just in between eating and going back and forth and, being in a new house and whatnot. But it was hilarious because I told you, Dad, I was like, I know my dog better than you. I was like, if my dog wants to get out of that fucking harness, they're going to do whatever it takes, even if it's, skin tight on them. They're going to be able to find a way to wiggle out. But luckily she didn't run away, and she was only loose for probably about a minute. So thank God for that. Caitlin in the building. Happy Thanksgiving. 7-7. Minnesota, New England tied up. Justin Jefferson and Nelson Aguilar with touchdown so far. Cousins, hands off. Dalvin Cook. Decent game there. Penalty flag. Probably a hold on the O-line. Oh, it's a defensive call. Holding on the defense. Wow. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. I'm almost like in denial mode that it's Thanksgiving and like Christmas is right around the corner. They play Christmas music even before Thanksgiving, which is crazy. But gosh, the year is just going by so quickly. Cousins, play action fake, getting chased, scrambling to his right, throw it away. Sideline throw. Did he catch it? Thielen with a grab. Kirk Cousins going to Adam Thielen. Judon. I'm telling you, Judon's the man. This is the most underrated pass rusher in the NFL, Matthew Judon. Tien Jose stepping up. He said, not $1 today. It's Thanksgiving, yo. I'm going to do $4. Thank you so much, bro. And I got all kinds of Patriot photos here for you, so appreciate you, dog. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you, bro. Anything else you want to see, let me know. Dalvin Cook, sit down. What a tackle. Raekwon McMillan. Great job. Let me get you some photos, Tien Jose. Tien Jose with a $4 dono and a $1 dono. Thank you, bro. Oh, I see. So let's go through. Let me get through some of the plays, and then I'll give you some Patriot photos. I got all kinds of good ones for you. All right, Raekwon McMillan, I see ya. 30. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. And we had a really good day yesterday. Holly Hundo came in and held it down, and we had a really good stream. Even though we didn't maybe have like a lot of people. Oh, picked. Cousins being Cousins. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Go. Nice interception. My goodness. Jones with the pick. Kirk being Kirk. Jonathan Jones. The fuck are you doing, Kirk? A fucking idiot. Cousins, you dummy. Nice play, boy. I see you. All right, Mac Jones, show me something. They go Ramondre Stevenson or Damian Harris. Damian Harris. 3-yard gain. Hey, pump the brakes. It's only one play. You still got plenty of time. Shotgun set. Oh, trick play. End around. Sit down. Nowhere. You can't overreact, bro. You know what I mean? You can't just because someone does one bad thing, you know what I mean? You got to let things play out. It's the fucking first quarter. You know, even if it was a pick six, it's not over, bro. You know, people that jump to conclusions, that's when you lose a lot of money. Okay. You know, we already know that, you know, Kirk struggles sometimes in prime time. We know this, but again, they have Kevin O'Connell and they're 8-2. Okay. Remember that. 7-7, especially if they hold them to a field goal here. Mac Jones, shotgun set. I think he was being held. Sit down. No touchdown. How did you mess up in fantasy, bro? You have Jamal Williams in your flex. Should have put him in my RB and Mixon on flex for the week. Uh-oh. Oh, yes, it was. I did see that. All right, here we go. Let's see if Nick Folk can make this. Folk, kick is up, and it's good. 10-7, Patriots. Let's get some photos for Tien Jose. Patriot fan. What was the best thing that everyone ate today? Was there one thing? I know some people like stuffing like me. Some people like turkey. Sometimes, ham, cranberry. Everyone's got kind of their favorite thing that they like. Cranberry isn't necessarily going to be someone's ultimate favorite, but maybe they enjoy it. Depends if you like it like mashed up or in the can. I think in the can is much better. All right, let's get some photos for Tien Jose. All right, let's go up here. So we got some Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go, baby. I see you. Then we got Ramondre Stevenson. And they haven't really been playing Stevenson. Is he injured or something? Is there some kind of new thing on the injury report? Because with Ramondre Stevenson, he hasn't really been getting looks. It's been going to Damian Harris, and I'm kind of confused why they haven't been able to give him the rock just yet, unless it's all part of the plan. But and then we got another Ramondre. And Ramondre Stevenson actually has been pretty good for them this year. And we got some Damian Harris for my boy, Tien Jose. It's a crispy one. And then Devontae Parker. Nelson Aguilar with the touchdown already earlier. Jacoby Myers, but he got hurt in the tent, so I don't know if he's coming back. I doubt it. I mean, imagine if you picked up Jacoby Myers and you started him at your flex or wide receiver too. You're fucking livid right now. Then you got Hunter Henry, Jonnu Smith. And that's one thing that I'm kind of confused also. You have Hunter Henry and you paid him a lot of money, as well as Jonnu Smith, Charger player, Titan player. Why aren't you using these guys? These guys could, it's not going to be like Aaron Hernandez and Gronk, but these guys are capable of getting 5 to 10 touchdowns each in the year. If you give them opportunities, each guy could get 5, but they just don't really go to these guys. And I got Matthew Judon, woo, Devin McCourty, and we got Nick Folk. Cherry pie and the mac and cheese. We didn't have any mac and cheese at our lunch / dinner, lunner, brunch. We didn't have any. But I know that a lot of families across the globe in America, they do the mac and cheese, but we've never done that in our family. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I have gone to other families' places and had the mac and cheese, but it's always been like rolls and mashed potatoes and gravy and ham, turkey, maybe sometimes chicken, extras, food, cranberry. And you know what was also surprising? I didn't get any of the green bean casserole. I was a little surprised that wasn't made this year. So sweet potato casserole. We didn't have, I don't know if we had, I have to go check the leftovers in the fridge. So yeah, stuffing is my favorite as well. Yeah, but stuffing, mashed potatoes and gravy, and then like the ham and the turkey, those are definitely going to be there. First down and 10. Yes. Yes, I did. I love it, man. Kelsey's the man. You prefer ham over turkey? Ham, when it comes out right out of the oven, is fucking delicious. Like turkey sometimes can be dry, and then you put it with the mashed potatoes and gravy, or you can make a sandwich out of it, or you just eat it and glop it all together. But the ham, you don't really glop on a bunch of stuff. You kind of eat it separate. But ham, when it's right out of the oven fresh, if it's made right, is delicious. I do it on Easter too. Ooh, nice tackle on second down and 11. Thielen coming off hobbling on 3rd and 7. And I appreciate you, TN Jose, showing love. $4, $1, $5. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I mean, it's true, right? I mean, like I said, when it's done correct, as soon as it's out of that, I'm slicing it or having them slice it, and I want that first, second, third piece. Like, I don't know what it is about it, but I don't eat ham very often. Just like turkey and the fixins. And whenever I eat it, TJ Hawkinson, first down, Vikings. That's why Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday. The 4 F's, food, family, friends, football. But the type of food that you eat on Thanksgiving, I don't eat it any time of the year besides Easter. That's the only other time I eat that type of food. End of the first quarter, New England Patriots 10, Vikings 7. No standouts. Solid. I didn't get any green bean casserole this year, bro. I didn't get any this year. I know, Caitlin. She should have mailed the pies to us, huh? Happy Thanksgiving, Eagles. And like I said, sometimes, people are busy in the morning. There's no point of streaming the game in the morning. Everyone's too busy. They're on the go. And then that afternoon game, people are eating. If you're doing a stream for the Cowboys Giants, I mean, how many people are you really going to get? The only way you're going to be able to kind of vibe with people is after people get home and people are settling in and then they're just relaxing, in food coma and just they're watching this game. Because I think a lot of times in those first 2 games, we're distracted. We're not focusing fully on the game because we're mingling, we're eating, hanging out with, relatives and, telling stories and whatnot. So, but I did get a good chance to watch. I think I watched probably 3/4 of the Bills and the Lions because I was on the road. And then I watched probably about 3/4 of the Cowboys and Giants because I got home and I got, probably the first quarter, missed a little bit of the second, and I got all the second half. So. All right, second quarter, baby. It happens, dude. People are young. People are immature. People sometimes get caught up in the moment and they get put on the spot and they just say the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? And he hasn't been very good. They drafted him number 2 overall. But the thing is, right, at some point, whether he said that or not, at some point he was probably going to get benched because now you're Saleh. You're in a tough situation. You either bench him, right, and he's mad at you and you might not have him as your quarterback, at all, it's going to cause a rift between the coach and, hopefully he's mature enough to understand the benching, right? Or you don't bench him and you lose the locker room. You lose everyone, the kicker, the defense, the coaches. So he had to make the decision. Do I lose one guy mentally or do I lose like 53? So he made the right decision. Oh, you got a whole pumpkin? No shit. I got to go check to see what I got. I didn't even get to have pie because I had to walk Paisley outside because I didn't want her to jump up on anybody. And I was, I just told my dad, I was like, maybe I should go home a little early, and just get her home and stuff just because there was another dog there. My dad's dog's like 13. It's a little older, doesn't have too much time left. And then I have my stepsister and her husband, and they have a little girl, Avery. And I don't want Paisley to get a little overly aggressive, especially when she's at a new house that she normally isn't, at very often. So only once or twice a year. So 10-7 New England, good game. All three games have been very good. I'm so pleased about that too. Cause I was like, fuck, I hope the Patriots come to play today. I was like, I hope they actually have an offense, and they have one. And Cousins. And you also got to remember on, interceptions, sometimes you throw it directly to the player when you see them open, right? And that's what most people think when they're, have throws. But remember, football is also about timing throws where you throw the ball to a spot and then it's up to the receiver to make his break and then turn and get the ball. And a lot of interceptions happen when you throw to a spot, not throw to the open receiver, and you have that eye contact. Sometimes you're throwing to an area, and that's where a lot of picks end up happening. Jai Jetta, first down, Vikings. And I think a lot of NFL fans, right, they don't understand that. Like, even though you tell them over and over and over, they're like, this quarterback sucks, this or that. Sometimes it's a timing route. Sometimes the quarterback fucks up like Cousins. But also sometimes it's a timing pattern. Ready, set, hut, hike, 1, 2, 3, go. And then there's no like, oh, should I throw it or not? It's a timing pattern. And sometimes those, end up getting picked, and it makes the quarterback look a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? And we know Cousins fucks up a lot. But a lot of times what I've noticed with Cousins, most of his interceptions are off timing routes, not staring down, like a receiver that's covered by two guys. But I think but Cousins does it so often with the picks, he gets blamed for it. Like he's just staring down a guy in triple coverage, and he's like, what are you doing? Yeah. But also too, when you do, timing route throws, those can lead to touchdowns. Because when you're going to a guy wide open, easy. Oh, he's open on the post route, I'm going to go to him. And if your arm is good enough, you go to him. But when you end up doing those timing routes and you're just throwing to a spot and you pray that the receiver doesn't slip, you know what I mean? It's either going to be like a pick six or maybe a big touchdown or an incomplete pass. It's like it's either going to go into the dirt or the guy's going to get it and take it to the house, or the guy slips and it's a pick six. So there's a lot of like risk and reward when you do those timing routes. But again, most people that watch football, they don't understand that. They're like, oh, this guy sucks. He just fucking threw a pick. But was it like to the receiver or was it a timing route? Because most people don't understand that shit for whatever reason. They don't talk about it enough on the shows. And timing routes are very hard to do. Not very many good quarterbacks in the NFL have the timing routes down. There's a lot of risk involved. Facts. Oh, I got fucked over, dude. No green bean casserole, dude. Yes, I know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure it wasn't there. Because I didn't get it on the plate, but maybe it was in another section and I just missed it because I was trying to like take care of Paisley. But I don't know. I'll go look at the leftovers at some point and I'll have a meal. I haven't even had my second plate yet. I didn't even have pie yet. I've only had one plate. That was it. Second down and 3. Hand off to Cook.
He was used to getting up, call the play, run it, and now he's making a lot more decisions in the running game.
Yeah, and that's why the Vikings are much better because it's about trust, but like I said, Kirk Cousins, he's never going to be a top 10 quarterback. He's always going to be 11, through 15, and he's going to have horrible games, but also he's going to have some good games as well. You know what I'm saying? They got talent there. Floater, good play. First down, Vikings. Nice touch on that throw. There you go, Kirk. But it shows you that, if Mike Zimmer was still there, do you honestly think they would be 8-2 right now? Hell no. He sucks as a coach. It was like what the message would go one ear, out the other. So it shows you sometimes just coaching, can be a deciding factor. Because I think right now, if Zimmer was still there, they're probably 6-4 right now. 5-5, 6-4. They're definitely not 8-2. No way in hell. So it was a good decision. And like I said, Kevin O'Connell coming from the Rams as OC winning the Super Bowl. He's one of the best young coaches in the league, and it shows. Cousins. Oh, almost picked again. Idiot. But like they might want to improve the quarterback. If I was Kevin O'Connell, I would give Cousins the boot. I would get rid of his ass. I would get someone better. It's like I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get someone better, but you need to get someone better than Kirk Cousins. I mean, if you want to get to the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl, you ain't going to do it with Kirk. I mean, you might be able to get to an NFC Championship game based off the defense and all the other role players, but I don't think you're going to win it. You're not going to beat the Niners. You're not going to beat the Eagles if the Vikings make it. Not this year. You know what I mean? They're building, and this is their first year. And maybe it's a year early, but remember, I projected that they would win 10-13 this year. And I told you guys I thought they could win the division and that within the first 3 years, and it could be as early as this year. And sometimes things happen a year early. $30 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. 70 to go.
That's a great cutback.
3 straight 1,000-yard seasons. Right.
He has avoided the long yardage. It could have been 3rd and 10, 3rd and 5 as managed.
Micah Parsons joins Alden Smith and Reggie White as the only players in NFL history to have 12-plus sacks in each of their first 2 seasons since individual sacks were first recorded in 1982. Cousins, pump fake. Holy shit, Jay Jetta. You fucking kidding me? Oh, is he okay? Hope he's all right. There he is. Get up, dude. Flag on the play. Is it holding? What's the call? What's the call? Offense. Of course it is. Thanks. You're negating my fantasy points, motherfucker. Now I need Jay Jetta in the end zone, baby.
Edgar was the right guard here. He draws the short straw. How to block Judon inside. And Judon is so good on those inside moves, instant pressure.
But remember, they were bitching about it at first because they wanted J.C. Horn and Patrick Surtain. Remember, they wanted corner. And now they're probably thinking, fuck, good thing we got Micah. But I already watched him at Penn State, and a lot of people kind of had a feeling that he could be a top 5 linebacker his rookie year, and now he's the best in the league. Cousins, Osborne, short gain. They're going to go for a field goal now. All right, Greg Joseph. Yeah, and then, like I said, the guys that are the best are usually sideline to sideline. Micah Parsons, Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, Devin White, Fred Warner. Looking at some of these guys, it used to be Bobby Wagner. There's just certain guys, that are just better than others. Roquan Smith, sideline to sideline guys, but specifically Micah, Devin White, and Shaq Leonard, Darius Leonard. Kick is up, right down the middle, and it's good. All right, tied up, baby. Mike in the building. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving, yo. How are you? All right, I got to go get my Gatorade. And I told my folks, too, it's like I haven't been partying, hanging out with the wrong crowd since July. I haven't had a beer or booze in like 2 months, roughly. So, yeah, like I said, it's all about life changes. And, if you can make those changes, and again, I've already lost 27 pounds, which is crazy to me, but I still got a little bit to go. But this is probably the best I've felt in my life since maybe being a teenager. No lie. Sarah with a tenner. Thank you so much. Let's get that dono train going. And, she's about to get it done. Let's go. Yeah, baby. $10 dono. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What do you want to see for photos? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Man, I'm so excited for the games that we got. We got Ohio State and Michigan. We got Oregon State, Washington State, Notre Dame, USC. We got a WWE pay-per-view. God, it's going to be really, really fun these next few days. Your boy's going to keep grinding. We're going to have a lot of fun. Big facts. All right, let me go get my Gatorade. It's probably frozen in the freezer.
Plus, for a limited time, get $500 off an eligible 5G phone. Even you, 22C. Flight attendants, prepare for big savings.
Drop everything. Get to the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Click, call, or visit a store today.
Where can you get holiday ready and host the entire family ready? Lowe's, actually.
What a beautiful thumbnail from my boy Johnny Thumbnails. I showed my dad too. I was like, from where I was before, it's like you got to have a team, to be successful. You can't really do everything on your own. And he was impressed. And I told him, yeah, sometimes it gets kind of spendy, but it's worth it, man, because I have a reputation to keep up. You know what I mean? And if I'm always doing these fire HD 4K photos in the stream, I got to have a thumbnail to match. I just can't have a okay thumbnail or average or below average. I mean, I got to be able to have the best of the best, at least for like the games and the big events that I'm doing. I mean, if it ends up being just kind of like a filler stream where we talk fantasy football or NFL, then that doesn't really matter. All right, here we go. 10-10. Patriots. Oh, good return. Good return by Jones. Needs a blocker. Oh, baby. First down, Patriots. Move the trains. Happy Thanksgiving. Uh-oh. We have an injury on the field, a Viking.
Special teams players, Chris Boyd, who's also a backup corner, where they are very thin here tonight.
Oh, absolutely. We could lose. Are you kidding me? Jacoby Brissett's been playing well. Fuck Deshaun Watson. I mean, I don't know what kind of quarterback he's going to be, but Chubb, Kareem Hunt, Amari Cooper, offensive line, Batonio. I mean, they got players on the line, on the team, even though Njoku's been pretty much hurt. Defense, they got a lot of injuries there. Did you look at the injury report? The injury report is crazy, but also if Vita Vea goes out, fuck my life. You know what I mean? Like, I think no matter what, we have to understand that the Saints and the Falcons and the Panthers and the Bucks, we're all horrible. We're all horrible. But who's going to be a little bit less horrible? It's going to be the Bucks. So I think we're going to end up getting into the playoffs, by default. But I think we can win. Finally, Ramondre Stevenson getting a carry. First down, Patriots. Did he get benched for like some kind of discipline reason? Why the hell was he not getting carries in the first quarter? Weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got this guy who's been very, very good that can get you 10 to 15 points in fantasy. Why the hell are you going to Damian Harris all in the first quarter? That did not make any sense to me. But I guess that's Bill for you, huh? That's why I don't pick Patriot players typically unless it was like Jacoby Myers, because I can't trust him. It's a different game plan every week. And if you have Patriot players, good luck. You're going to get fucked. If you have a wide receiver, unless it's someone like Jacoby Myers. But I wouldn't trust anybody on New England.
Talk about Stevenson when he said he's one of our most dependable players. That said something to me because that's what he values.
All right, Reggie White for your dono. Okay, let's do it. Appreciate you very much. 40. Let's get to a hundo. 60 to go. Screen pass. Short gain. 5-yard gain. Third down and 3. And what do you want to see for the Reggie White? Do you want to see Packers or Eagles or both, or like college from Tennessee? I mean, I can look up whatever. So, third down and 3. Let's see what Mac Jones got up in his bag. See if they bring a blitz here as well for Minnesota. Shotgun set blitz. Wrap him up. And he missed the tackle. First down. Patriots from Andre Stevenson. Move the chains. This graphic reminds me of GoldenEye for whatever reason. Maybe it's just the circle outline of the player. I've been really wanting to like play my old systems like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, 64. All right, Odin son. Appreciate you, bro. All right, Nick Folk. $46-yarder. Kick is up. And it's good. Oh, yeah. Gatorade Blue. Jesus Christ. Made from the heavens. That and Mango Madness Snapple. My God. So good. Yeah, with like emulators. I actually have my old systems, though, from my childhood. And then my dad gave me a box of my like childhood stuff. I got fucking full sets of cards. I got boxes of football cards that aren't even open. They're still sealed. I found a Carmelone autograph photo when I wrote to him as a kid. Like all kinds of just crazy stuff that I haven't seen, like a hoop camp, t-shirt. And I found a bunch of old school pennants from like the 70s and 80s, like all kinds of just crazy stuff from my childhood. So,
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera?
all right, let's go Reggie White for Sarah.
Photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos, even with your old phone. Now that you know that.
Thank you so much, Mike. Mike with a 1969. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I was talking about you with my dad, Mike, today. I was actually talking to about a bunch of you people, girls and guys on the channel with my dad today.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Mike, my boy, 1969, $20 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Let me know what you want to see. I didn't really get a chance to get you some pictures on the last stream when you had to leave. So let me know what you want in the stream, and I got you. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Your generosity is unmatched, man. I appreciate you, especially for someone that was newer that found me through the NASCAR streams. I'm loving the fact that you come through even for the other football stuff, because there's certain people that will only come during NASCAR season, and you come and try to hang out no matter what. So I really appreciate that. You're very generous. Everyone likes you. It's a good vibe with you, man. I appreciate you. Good old boys.
The keeper, Matt Turner, he was a pretty good player for the New England Revolution. The Patriots honoring his success, the top goalkeeper in MLS the last couple of years, as he has played there in Foxborough, and he'll have a big
Kneel down, 13-10, New England.
Let's take a look at the Walmart Plus 4K Skycam. And we're going to check out Matthew Judon. When you're the number one sack man in the league, you're going to get plenty of attention. Chips from the tight ends, double teams. So what do? You try to come inside. He told us he doesn't like to come inside, but here is a rush over the guard, crucial holding penalty. He's going to adjust his rushes to deal with those chips that he's getting.
Love how he's moving around. I love how he's going inside. He's a powerful man. You said it earlier, Coach. This guy's relentless.
Cousins. Oh, shit. Fucking depleted. Whoa. Jesus Christ. What a fucking hit. Bang. My God. Hello. Well, that motherfucker's dead. Look at this. Look at Tavai. He's like, oh, you're Dalvin Cook? Guess who I am? Bang, bitch. That's who I am. Nice to meet you. Oh, Reggie. Pass incomplete. Reggie. Nice job, Kalen.
If they do it, they better be right. We've seen that a couple times tonight. It's a big part of what they do on defense.
Steve, the linebackers coach. Son Brian coaches the safeties.
All right, 3rd down and 12. Offsides. Judon. There's another one. Woo! I had to hit you with the Eagles, too.
That's big because you heard Kevin O'Connell say we've got to just be smart when we're getting these third longs. Now we're back into manageable. Now he'll dial up something a little more aggressively, I think.
And you talk about football IQ, obviously not a smart play by Judon, but when you have 13 sacks as a coach.
Yeah, 13 sack lunches. Let's get to Mike with a photo while we have some time. Alabama gang, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. I actually threw up photos after you left. I did some like Anthrax, Metallica. I did some Saban, Alabama gang. Going deep. Yes. Woo! First down, Vikings. Yes, baby. Fantasy points galore for your boy, Justin Jefferson, J. Jetta. My goodness. First down, Vikings. Move the chains. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Cousins. Dalvin Cook, short gain. That might have been the best catch, like one of the best catches ever. Like, no lie. Especially what was on the line. Cousins. Woo! Nice. First down, Vikings. Jay Jetta, get me some fantasy points, baby. Let's go. Make that number 2 pick overall worth it for me. First down, Vikings. Skull. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Baby. All right, come on, Kirk. J Jetta, baby. J Jetta, baby. Uh-oh. Hawkinson. Nice effort. Nice effort. Kirk Cousins to T.J. Hawkinson. And Hawkinson might end up helping them win a playoff game. He's very valuable. And if Hawkinson was on Detroit today, they probably would have beat the Bills. Maybe that missing piece that Detroit needed. Of course, defense was very much needed in that game. Good job, TJ. Oh, wow. First down and goal. Handoff. Cook. Close. Inside the 1 yard line.
Situation right here, they can take this thing all the way down to the 2-minute warning. And why not do that? So take a peek at the end of this run here. Look at the drive by Dalvin.
He's laying on bodies, so no body part is down. And McCourty does a nice job of preventing him from reaching the ball.
Sure does.
Break the play.
I mean, if you got Dalvin Cook in fantasy, you're like, please God, let's get him the rock to get in there. All right, let's get some mics, some photos. We got Alabama gang. We got and like I said, let's see here. I'm going to work fast, and then we're going to go Alabama gang. I'm just trying to go through the things that I know that he loves, and then we're going to go with some Anthrax. We're going to go there, and then boom, we go there, and then we're going to go with some Bama, and I'll hit you with. All right, Joe, with the Mac Jones from Bama, just to mix it up a little bit since he's playing right now. And then we'll also go. And we're also going to hit him with a Saban and Bear Bryant. And then we'll also go with one of his favorites of all time and one of my favorites of all time.
Best surprises are found where you least expect them. At a price you won't believe. Where? Lowe's, actually. Black Friday is here. There are best deals on everything for the season while you can.
I'm gonna hit you with some Derek Thomas from Bama. Let's go. Most people, unless you like grew up watching football, you had no idea. Like, there's people even today, they're like, Derek Thomas went to Bama? Like, they didn't even know. Wish he was still alive, man. What an incredible player. And like I said, if I was going to buy jerseys of players that aren't on Tampa, my order would be not in any specific order, but Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Dion on the Niners, and it would be Derek Thomas. That would be my 6 jerseys that I would be buying. Appreciate you very, very much.
Tonight, Jimmy celebrates Thanksgiving. By now, your pants have completed their journey from on to unbuttoned to who needs pants. Jimmy Seinfeld plays puppet. Guys, get focused. Plus, Adam Devine and Bruce Springsteen performs tonight.
That is right. The Colts and the Jets combined for 224 yards of offense in 2 games the last 2 against the Patriots.
Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, Mike. You're a real one. Shep, my boy. Happy Thanksgiving, my boy. Cousins, hands off. Oh, stuffed. Stuffed. All right, Patriot defense, I see you. 3rd down and goal. Unless they go for like a play action fake from away from Dalvin Cook and they go to Hawkinson or like Jay Jetta or Osborne or Thielen. We'll see. Come on, baby. I need fantasy points, baby. Shep, what's good, man? What city are you in right now? You're not back at home at the moment, right? I know you were in. Are you in New Mexico now? You said you were in Minnesota, and then are you in New Mexico now, or where are you at right now, Shep? For work. Third down and goal in the New England one. Yeah, oh yeah, I do. I'm playing you, bro. I gotta have your Bengal players shit the bed this week. I need to win, bro. I need to win. I'm going for that chip, baby. Cousins, play action. I called it. Your boy knows football. Hawkinson, play action. Touchdown, Vikings. Put me out there as coach and play caller. My goodness. Kirk Cousins to T.J. Hawkinson. Your boy's got the ESP. Marcos Pineda in the building. Oh, you in Sacramento? What up, Marcos? Greg Joseph, kick is up. And he missed it, idiot. Wow. 16-13, Vikings are up. They said you just have to know football. If you played football or you watch a lot of football, like I said, you go, run up the gut stuff, run up the gut stuff, run up the gut. At some point, just do play action. And obviously, if you go to like a tight end or like Osborne, someone that they don't think that you're going to go to as the first option, because the first option, if you play action, who is it? Jefferson. Who's the second option? Probably Thielen. Who's the third option? Probably Hawkinson or Osborne. And that's where you want to go. Nice job. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. You're here there for 3 or 4 months. Did you get a chance to get any type of Thanksgiving food? I know when you're on the road and working, you probably miss the fam. I'm here. I love you. I appreciate you. I wish I could send you something, where you're at right now to get you a plate or something of that nature. And hopefully you have something lined up where you can get some Thanksgiving food or something of that nature, bro. Something that reminds you of home. I mean, if there's somewhere that I could order food for you, I would do that for you. If there was somewhere I could order and they would deliver it to you, I would do it for you. You know what's crazy? Your team is so good. It's like you'll either score 180 or like 80. You know what I mean? Like you go from like 100 points to 180 or 190. If you get into the playoffs, you could win it all. If those Bengal players do really well with like Mixon and Burrow and Higgins. I mean, and then you ended up getting like fucking 40 points out of your kicker in the defense. You know what I mean? So I see you, you know what I mean? And if you get in, you really are a legitimate threat to me and Sarah for winning the championship or getting, in there. So Marcos Pineda with a $5. Thank you, bro. Marcos. My boy. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Marcos is one of my OGs. OG. That OG Kush. And Marcos, I got to check to see. You actually sent me a $5 dono, not a $5 request. Thank you, man. Thank you, Marcos. I miss you, bro. Like I said, I just, I'm grinding. And like I said, when you move close to me, in the next couple months, we'll hang. I'll have you, come hang out or whatever. And, if you don't want to talk on the stream, you can just drink beer behind me or whatever, and we can watch some football or whatever. Or if it's not football, maybe we can watch a baseball, once baseball season starts up or something, or barbecue or something. Maybe I'll come over to your house. Yeah, like I said, when your team is on, you've scored the most points in the league so far. I haven't even scored 180, 190, 200, and I'm 10-1. So shout out to you, bro. When your guys are hitting, they're really hitting. You've scored the most in the league this year as far as like individual highest point total for 1 week. I've scored the most points in the season, but you have the highest point total in 1 week. Shout out to you. Mac Jones, check down. Ooh, nice hit. Harrison Smith with the tackle. Glad I could use that graphic. Jones. Wide open. Go. Go, Hunter. Go, Hunter. There we go. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Okay, boy. I see you. First down, Pats. Move the chains. Mac Jones to Hunter Henry. Brittany in the building. How are you? I was just thinking that you might be able to stop in at some point. I know it's Thanksgiving and all, but I was thinking, okay, TN Jose is a Patriot fan. The only other person that I know that loves him as much as him is you. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you and your son are doing fantastic. It sucks. If there's a place where they have some kind of food, I'll order you food, bro. If you want me to order you some food tonight or tomorrow, I know places are kind of closed tonight, tonight or whatnot. But if there's a place that is open or whatever, I'll buy you some food, to make up for not having the Thanksgiving food and being away from your fam. We're on the same level, bro. You're my bro for life, dude. And I would do that for you if you got a place that you want to eat tomorrow. Just let me know, and I'll send you some money if you want to eat something. I'll send you some Cash App, and you can get some food if you'd like. Oh, you did? Nice. That's why I only did this game. I did my family festivities and whatnot, and I'm glad that you're here. I miss you. Brittany in the building. And Brittany's always got something, smart ass to say. She's very witty. So who knows what's going to come out of Brittany's mouth? Something's going to come, some kind of sarcasm is going to come out at some point or another. How are you doing? What's good? What's new in your life, Brittany? And that's why I like Brittany. The sarcasm is always great. You can't always take things so seriously in life. So 16-13 Vikings. Shotgun set. Oh, avoids the sack lunch. Oh, wait, he goes down. That was probably a smart move to do. He has to call the timeout. Oh, you got the company card? Okay. I just figured I'd throw it out there. And I know you got the company card, but, we're boys, dude. You know what I'm saying? Anyone that's going to donate hundreds of dollars to me, and we always, keep in touch outside of the streams, I don't mind giving back to the people that take care of me. So figured I'd just throw that out there. Or if you get to a point where, something comes up like that, I can take care of you. Shep makes more money than me. Shep's got all the money.
Plays
16-13 Vikings. All right, come on, Mac. Show me something, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you. Yeah, let's go, baby. Second down and 10. Jones, right there. There we go. First down. Patriots. Aguilar, spike that fucker. Spike it. Spike. Hurry the fuck up. There we go. Good job. There we go. Good job. There we go. Now you have a chance to go for one play, then kick the field goal, and it'll be tied at half. Or you'll maybe have a good game plan here. So if this is me, and like I said, you kind of can get a gauge on play calling right here. And, obviously you had Aguilar with the first touchdown. Jacoby Myers got hurt. I don't think he's back. Yeah, Parker. If it was me, I would probably, let me see. Let me look at the formation, what they got going on here. I would go to the tight end. I would go to Hunter Henry or Jonnu Smith because I don't think they would expect it would go there. Fade route. Defense. Nice job. Good job. Absolutely, dude. No matter what, dude. For life. No. World order. For life, brother. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you get in, bro, you could win it. And that's what I was telling Holly. Just because you start off slow, look at how many teams in the league are like 5-5, 5-6, 6-5, like half the league. There's going to be room. Nick Folk. Kick is up. And it's good. I told you, man, we're going to go 3 for 3 today. Every single game is going to be good. The first time in Thanksgiving football history where every single game is good and it's not a blowout. The Lions were winning at one point. They almost won that game. And then you knew Dallas was going to win, but at least the Giants caught back and got that garbage time touchdown to make the score look a little bit closer, even though it was kind of in the second half. Dallas took control after Saquon and Daniel Jones. They went for it on fourth down, and it was a shitty pass and whatnot. And I knew this one was going to be good. This one was going to be the sleeper, so. Nice job. Knotted up at 16.
Minnesota State, what was Mankato State, and here goes a guy from D2 and undrafted to fourth on the all-time Vikings.
Mike, are you still in the building? Anything else you want to see picture-wise, let me know. I got you. Had him with some Derek Thomas, Bear Bryant, Nick Saban, Anthrax, Alabama Gang. Now, I was telling my dad too, like how, it's kind of nice to be able to get to know people. So I know like what your guys' favorites are instead of me just throwing up photos of what I like. That would get really old really quick. I mean, it would be cool to see photos, but I like to be able to showcase you guys. You guys are the show. 1 second left. What are they going to do? What, he's going to throw a pick six and they're going to go down 23-16? I mean, we'll see what happens here. It's not going to be good. It's going to be fucking great. It's going to be one of the best. It's going to be a bowl game. It's going to be fantastic. Whoever wins has a good chance to maybe get to the natty. Just kneel that fucker. Kneel that bitch. There it is. Halftime, baby. Let's go, baby. I'll get you a John Madden for Turkey.
Providence has been focused on meeting the needs of the
Yeah, I mean, like I said, John Madden and Summerall were two of my favorites. I always like the older announcers, with the grandpa voice and the knowledge. Keith Jackson doing Pac-10 games back in the day. I just Harry Carey. Just a lot of the Vin Scully. Win for Vin. I just like the old school guys. They just have a lot of personality, a lot of great stories. Halftime, 16-16 all, baby. Yeah, Madden still owes me money from heaven, though, for stealing the sack lunch and putting it in the video game and not paying me or acknowledging me. They straight up just stole that shit, put it in the video game where it says sack lunch with the audio and it says sack lunch on the screen. That's just like Peter Schrager stealing my material. It's flattering, but I mean, shit, if you're going to steal it from me, at least acknowledge me. But of course, when they're like that, they can't because then they look like a fraud, which, Madden never was a fraud, but Schrager is a fucking fraud.
Join one of America's best credit unions by opening a 5% new member savings. Schedule an appointment to review your financial goals at your local branch.
Oh my God. You want to see my childhood? I'll show you my childhood. Oh, they wouldn't even come up. I was about to say, wow, this is a good one with some of the old school stuff here. I had like the video game one, but it wouldn't format, but I got some black and white ones.
The Stadium Sports Bar and Grill, Elana's venue for sports fans.
But this right here is my favorite, and I don't know if anything will touch this ever for me as far as announcers are concerned. This is my childhood, Brett Favre, Warren Sapp, Packers, Bucks, and just waking up and listening to these two. And obviously on Thanksgiving, they did many Thanksgiving games, but these are the GOATs right here. Now we got, Romo and Nance, but they won't touch Madden and Summerall.
Thanksgiving football for the very first time. Well, as you know, Thanksgiving is so connected with football for so many of us, and hopefully you've been watching the games throughout the day in Detroit.
Yeah, we just have to wait for the games to play out and see, what's in there. I mean, Georgia will probably win it all, but I mean, you never know. But it looks like usually when Alabama or Georgia are really good, everyone else is fucked. But Georgia has had some games where they haven't really looked as dominant as they did early on, but a win is a win, so we'll find out.
For our family, football was always a part of Thanksgiving.
Yeah, well, Summerall was a kicker. And then obviously Madden, was doing all the coaching, and obviously Madden was the smartest NFL mind that maybe has ever lived. I mean, incredible mind. Obviously, if you have a fucking video game named after you, but just the amount of play calling and understanding, the league and understanding plays and scheme and strategy. I'm not sure if there's anyone that's going to ever be on Madden's level, honestly. I mean, he's one of my inspirations, like there's certain guys that I look up to try to, have my legacy, keep going. And, obviously Madden and Summerall, those are two of my guys, and they always will be.
You just wanted to perform at your very best because the world is watching, and knowing that Madden will be calling the game, that just made it that much more sweet.
Oh boy, trying to get my secrets. Oh boy, trying to get my secrets, man. Not today.
Thanksgiving games is filled in with traditions. He was just that kind of guy, always thinking of ways to celebrate the game. I think that's how the turkey leg award for the game's MVP came about.
The turducken, baby. Turducken, baby.
The strange looking bird, but obviously, receiving the honor from Coach Madden always meant you had a great game.
That first turkey leg really surprised Reggie. I think having an award from John meant more than probably defensive lineman of the year because it came from John.
Oh, absolutely.
Eventually, he was that full-blown turducken, a chicken stuffed in a duck, stuffed in a turkey, with as many as 8 legs. More tradition and more laughs for everybody. Whether it was on Thanksgiving or on a Sunday, any football game was a holiday for Dad. A chance to share his love of the game with the fans and his favorite guys.
I was a big old greasy, fat, just sweaty guy.
Oh, nice. Jay Jetta just broke Randy Moss's record for most receiving yards in the first 3 seasons of a career. Let's go.
Reggie really didn't have many older family males in his life. He looked up at John because he had such a great spirit. Reggie felt like he was more of an uncle than anything else.
I would go sit on the
It's been pretty good. Like I said, I went to hang out with my dad and my stepmom and my stepsister, her husband, and their daughter Avery, and my dad's dog Roxy, and I brought Paisley with me, and stayed there for a couple hours. I only had one plate, and I went for a walk. My dad's got like 4 acres of property, so went towards like the apple trees and all the property, and did that, and then got home and got a chance to watch the second half of the Cowboys and Giants. And I'm going to start feasting after obviously the stream is over, and I'm just grinding, man.
We always had a turducken. This is him showing my son, his grandson, how to cut it just last year. That's looking good.
Hey, it could happen, Mike. You know what I mean? Because like I said, there's going to be a couple teams on the outside looking in. We already know TCU is a fucking pretender. Ohio State, Michigan, it's only going to be one. I don't think Georgia's going to lose, but there'll be wiggle room for like Alabama, USC, or someone. But it all depends on what happens in the next couple weeks. So. 16-16. We're at halftime, baby. See you, Madden. Maybe the best duo right there, man. I mean, if you watch football in the 90s, I mean, it was hard not to be able to enjoy Madden and Summerall. So knowledgeable and a great pairing. But then it kind of sucked because Summerall had an alcohol problem, and then he was like drunk and shit. And towards the, both of them are passed away. Rest in peace, both of them. But it did get to a point where Summerall was not, he wasn't able to do really games, and he was like too fucked up, either on like pills or on alcohol. And he definitely struggled with that right before he passed. So. Shit, my boy. What the hell? Ah! Bang, 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 bang. Are you kidding me? $400. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! Bro, you are insane. 4, not 100, not 200, not 300, but 4 bills. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Way to just fucking slam dunk everybody. Way to drop the mic, dude. You know, on all those streams that I grind for 4 to 5 hours and we hit like $10, $12. You know what I mean? I'm putting my heart and soul into everything. And we have 12, 20, 30. And I'm just bleeding my guts away with just trying to be able to grind. This is the type of shit that makes up for those streams when I'm not getting the support that I deserve. Thank you so much, man. You are the fucking man, dude. Said happy Thanksgiving to everybody, Ryan. You're the man, and always appreciate the hard work you do. Hope everyone enjoyed their Thanksgiving as well. All love to everyone. Bro, you were the man. Way to drop the mic, dude. And like, it was funny too, because I was telling my stepmom and dad, that, I've gotten some, pretty big donos. We've hit 13, 20 with 15 people in the room. I've gotten $500 donations 4 times, 3 from Nate the Great and 1 from Holly Hundo. And Shep has done 100, 200, 300, 400. Thank you, man. You know what I mean? It really means a lot. And like I said, for a lot of the people, I can't afford it. I can't afford $1. I don't want to donate to Orion. Well, that's what happens when you actually have people that really love you and support you. And the people that I can't afford it. I can't do $1. Well, it shows you can do what you want to do. And Shep doesn't have to do this. There's no, but he understands how hard I work. And like I said, there's a lot of streams where, we used to hit 200 every single day for like 6 months. And then now the goal is 100. We dropped it in half. And we've had streams where we've been at like $10 when I've been grinding for like fucking 5 hours. And it's like heartbreaking. But then when you get shit like this, that makes up for a lot of that stuff where we don't get the proper support. So thank you so much, man. You're a true one of one. I love you and I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You the man. Thank you. Let's go. That's what happens, man. When you have an impression and you show that you connect with people, that's what happens from the GOATs. That they will support you and they will take care of you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Amazement's like, oh my goodness. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, and like I said, I know there's times where me and Sarah are grinding, and sometimes Sarah donates just to try to get a dono train going, and sometimes we've done streams where she's the only one that's donated. You know what I mean? Where we go like 4 or 5 hours, and we're at $20, and she's donated the 210. So it means a lot because I always like to be able to give back, to the fans, and obviously I try to get you on your birthday, and we take care of each other, and it means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. How many people do you know that would be able to be at almost 500 with 11 people in the room? Like no one on planet Earth. Thank you, man. You're a real one. Thank you. 465. Wow. Way. Shout out, Shep. Yeah. And I know that I know if you weren't as busy, you would be doing like, okay, 20. Oh, okay, here's a 50. Here's a 10. Here's a 5. But you're so busy all the time. Sometimes you just got to clump it all in one. That's what Nate the Great does too. That guy works like 16-hour days. So I might not see him for like a month. And then all of a sudden he'll just throw me like a $500 dono. It's so unexpected because like I said, sometimes the stream, will be very good and we'll have a bunch of big dono trains. And other times it's heartbreaking. You know what I mean? I'm pouring out my heart and soul, to this job. And, it just feels really good to have big donos like that, to feel appreciated. Because there's times where I'll be honest, I don't feel appreciated sometimes, for all the hard work I do. And like I said, but when you get something like this, it definitely makes up for that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you tremendously. You're the man. What do you want to see for photos, bro? I got you. Well, based on a $400 dono, I guess we'll be doing donos for Shep for the rest of the week. Let's go, baby. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Boom. $400. You're the real one, man. And Shep was one of the big key contributors when we hit the 1320 and we broke the record. Odin's son started it off with 200 or 300. Shep did 200 or 300. Holly did 200 or 300. And then before you knew it, we were already at 1,000. And Yeah, man. Feels good, man. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Chief Will Chief, did you see that? My, just like a casual, just $399.99 dono, just, normal stuff. My goodness. My boy. Appreciate you. What do you want to see? You want to see some Falcons, some Braves? Let me know what you want to see, and I got you, dude. Let's go, baby. And I always know when things are great is when I can get my two bros in the building, Chief Will Chief and Shep. And at some point when I get rich, like rich, Ancient Aliens, little like, some kind of vibe, watching football, smoke a spliff, hang out. We never know what future projects that we're going to have. Okay, I got you, dude. Thank you so much. All right. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Fuck, seriously, dude. Let's go, baby. Yeah, but I'm not like a normal Bucks fan. I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? Like most NFL fans are haters of teams in the division, and I'm not. I'm a fan of all 32 teams. You know what I mean? Like I really am. Like, if I wouldn't dedicate my life going to fucking blogs and fucking reading about every fucking team every fucking day, spending 2 hours on the fantasy website, reading on every fucking team in the NFL and college football and wrestling and MLB and NBA and NASCAR. I'm built a little bit different. So thank you, man. All right, now I got to delete some of these other photos, call the game, and then in between, I got to get some photos. Shep, how long are you going to be here for? Are you going to be here for a little while? Hope everyone's having a fantastic Thanksgiving. Well, my Thanksgiving just went from good to fantastic. Ooh, hit him with a shake and the bake. 2nd down and 8. Damn, that shit got me all worked up. I got to take this jersey off. I'm getting all fucking sweaty in here. My God. Yeah, I can do a few other photos of like Vin and some other people as well after I get Shep taken care of. 3rd down and 1. Ramondre Stevenson with the gain. Let's see if they keep punching it with him. Let's see what's on the playbook here. Third down and 1. Mac Jones, play action. Right there. There it is. 1st down, Patriots. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Devontae Parker. 1st down, Pats. Move the chains. Handoff. Oh, good defense by the Minnesota. I'm going to be trying to prep photos here while I'm calling the game. Multitasking at its very best. And I was like talking to my stepmom and my dad, like how I'm fully, producing a show on the fly. I don't think really people understand like how hard that is to be able to get through the photos quick enough, call a game, interact with people in the chat, and, take care of everybody at the same time. I mean, it's a very complicated, difficult process. Mac Jones, screen pass. Aguilar. And I wouldn't be able to do it without y'all. 16-16 on 3rd down. I got to hit you with the Cordell Patterson, baby. Falcons, baby. And even though I'm a Buck fan, I don't hate the Falcons, Saints, or Panthers like most Bucks fans or most fans in general. I really do enjoy watching the NFC South and rooting for our division to do well. You know what I mean? Like, I know there's rivalries, but like I said, when you have hate in your heart, you're taking years off your life, being that much of a hater. It's just not healthy to be a hater. 1st down, Patriots. Move the chains. Jacoby Myers back in the game. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Going to Jacoby Myers. First down. Patriots. Move the chains. Reflect in the building. All the goats are coming to say hello. What a photo. Here we go. First down and 10. Patriots are driving. Play action fake to Damian Harris. Floater. Incomplete. If that motherfucker didn't fall down, that's a pick. Falcon shit looks dope on the screen. I won't lie, because we just don't see it. And that's why I love having different fans of all, all over the country, all over the globe, because that way I can showcase things that you're not going to see anywhere else on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, you had a guy in here, one of that Colt fan guy, he's trying to find out my secrets. You know what I mean? So that way he can do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to try to copy the style, but there's only one. Often imitated, never duplicated. NWSF for life. Go, go, go. Boom. Touchdown. Patriots. Let's go. And like I said earlier, where should they go? You got to go to Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith. They must have picked up the phone, baby. Touchdown. Patriots. Hunter Henry, 37 yards. Let's go. What a game. This is the first Thanksgiving that we've ever had 3 quality games in a row. Let's fucking go. Extra point is up, and it's good. Nick Folk, I see you, baby. – 23-16, Patriots are up. You know, the crazy thing is that imagine, bang, $35 from Reflect. Can you imagine like where we would be at with people and donos if I actually didn't get hated on by YouTube? You know, if we actually, even if it was just a slight increase, like instead of having like 10 to 20 people in the room, we had like 30 or 40 or 50. I mean, we could probably hit like 3, 4, 5, 6, you know what I mean? And then if we go to 100, because if you get 100 people in the room, not everyone's going to be a goat. But if with 100 people in the room, you're probably going to get 10 more goats, and then who knows where we can go. And then that means I can give back more, and that's really the ultimate goal. Reflect with a $35 dono. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Because I guarantee if I had numbers like some of the other bigger YouTubers, I think I would make more money than them. I really do. I think I would, because like I said, I feel that I'm a little bit more genuine. Like I said, I actually get to know the people that are in the room, and I actually talk to people outside the streams, and a lot of the other bigger, YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they don't. So, I mean, it's all about the connection with people. Thank you so much, Reflect. What do you want to see for photos? I still got about 4 billion to be able to pull up for our boy Shep, because he came in here and just dropped the fucking Thor hammer on everyone. $400. And then we got a $35. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me try to get some more here. Go here. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing people. Like even my dad and my stepmom, I don't know if they really like believe, like they know I'm a grinder and whatnot, but I just don't think that I don't think they understand the concept that someone would like donate money to me for what I do, but they don't watch my show. So they don't understand like what I do. I try to explain it to them, but they don't understand unless you're actually here. And that's how it kind of goes. I mean, you guys make it, especially for sacrificing a Michael Jordan rookie card worth $20,000, $30,000. When you have big days like this, it really makes it, worthwhile. And we're not going to have days like this every day. I understand. I get that. But whenever they do show up and they happen, God, it's so good. It really just, I can't describe to you how, these type of things make me feel. All the hard work, all the research, all the film study. You could do a fucking show based on what I do, not on camera, and that could be a whole nother show with all the research and film study and everything I got going on. Go, 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 go. Boom! This game is crazy. Touchdown, Vikings. Are you fucking kidding me? Bang! My God, what the fuck is going on in this game? Are you kidding me? This game is going to be better than the other two. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Extra point is up, and it's good. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, my God. Oh, shit. My God.
Special teams coach in 1980 with the Giants.
I'm fucking sweating in here. Jeez. Whew. Unbelievable. Jeez. And the extra point is good by Greg Joseph. Nwangwu. 62-yarder. Watch this again. Unbelievable. That was incredible. Jesus, I was not expecting that. And how often does that happen to Bill? Like never, never, ever, ever, ever. Unbelievable. God, I'm sweaty. I need to take this fucking jersey off. It's getting hot in here. This action is getting me hot. I'm turning into Nelly in here. Hot in her. Fuck. Mac Jones. There we go. Mac Jones to Ramondre Stevenson. What a good game. I mean, who would have thought that this would be the best one out of the three? I had a feeling it was going to be closer, and I thought the Lions would fight, and I figured Dallas would win. But, God, this is going to be the first Thanksgiving where we have three good games. Unbelievable. And then we deserve it as football fans because we've had a lot of bullshit in the beginning of the year. Thursday night football, anyone? It's nice to be able to get rewarded, on a holiday when we've had to suffer through a lot of shitty football this year. Ratings are down, and the overall quality of play has been down this year. Scoring has been down this year. So, awesome. And I still got some more photos to pull up for you, bro. Second down and 4. Handoff. Oh, he ran into his own guy. Good job, Stevenson. All right, I need to get some more photos for my boy. Give him the ball and let him operate. (23-23), first down and 10. 9:05 left. Thanksgiving evening. You fucking kidding me? Shotgun set. Hand off. Stevenson again, short gain.
Jason, I said a lot of intelligence left the offensive group. It's not that Matt Patricia is not intelligent. He's super intelligent. Aeronautical engineer. Between his stints at RPI and Amherst, he spent a couple of years as an application engineer at a firm in East Syracuse. He is really, really smart. But you've built up 20 years of the same offense. All the little stuff that is no longer there. Yeah, Matt's a smart.
Appreciate you, bro. I got plenty of more coming your way. I got to get some for Reflect too, but I'm not done yet with you, bro.
But there's no doubt this has been a work in progress. Mac Jones has embraced Matt Patricia. Feels like he's
We're going one-on-one today too. Going deep. Ah! Boom! First down. Patriots. My God. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones to Devontae Parker, the former Dolphin. Nice throw. Oh, yeah, this is a cool 500. Let's go. 500 with 13 people in the room? You fucking kidding me? Let's go. Incomplete. I got to give Shep some more stuff here. Your boy works quick. The wizard on the fucking internets. Let's go. Second down and goal. 23 all. Mac Jones, hands off. Runs into his own man. Sit down. There's not a whole lot of time in between plays. I think people don't realize that either, like how fast I have to work to be able to call the game and to be able to give you stuff in between. Nobody's going to be able to compete. Let's go. Michael Harris. I got you, Shep. Shotgun set. Right there. Touchdown. Patriots. Hunter Henry, I told you, going to those tight ends, baby. Unbelievable. They got the message from me. They listened to my voicemail. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Hunter Henry. Touchdown. Patriots. I mean, if you got fucking Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith, use them like Gronk and Aaron Hernandez. I don't understand why they don't go to these guys more often. Doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let me look at this angle. Let me see. Oh, shit, it moved. Incomplete. Damn. Incomplete. That the rule is so like the margin for error, and to be able, even if it's not bouncing away from your body, but wow, that'll come back. All right, I got to figure out. Let's see here.
Uber One saves me money on vodka. And I need to save money for when I get canceled.
Yeah, one day we will. I actually thought we would have broken it already, to be honest. But I understand things are tough for some people financially and whatnot. And I am streaming 7 days a week, which no one else really is doing either. So.
This Black Friday weekend, only Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro, plus Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, all on us. Wow, only on Verizon.
This is the hotel breakfast.
Shep, what else do you want to see, bro? And then I'll get over to Reflect, and I can get some like Seahawks stuff, and then I can get maybe like a Vince Scully for Megan and go through those and whatnot. So I just try to utilize my time the best I can. Name off a couple of other things that you want to see, you know, for Braves or Falcons, anything specific, and I got you. These other streamers, they'd have no idea. They think they fucking work hard. It's a joke. Sitting there and fucking talking into a screen while not really doing anything, clicking a couple buttons to add some points to a scoreboard. That's not fucking working.
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it.
Yeah, my dad showed me some really cool memorabilia that he got recently too. He got like a Duke Snyder mitt, like a kid's mitt from like the 50s, and he got it for super cheap, like $25, and it's awesome. There's a lot of cool, unique memorabilia.
The first ever all-electric SUV.
There you go, Megan. Handsome fella. Rest in peace, Vin. Too bad the Dodgers weren't able to win it this year, but we'll see. Maybe they'll get Aaron Judge. You never know. All right, we got that out of the way.
Feeling was, and we continue to watch the break, that this will be overturned and ruled incomplete. Terry, give me another minute here to chime in.
Sure, you can see the ball hit the ground right there, rolls right on the goal line, and then that's a clear loss of control. This is an incomplete pass.
And I got to hit you with my favorite Falcon of all time. We got to make sure we do that for you. What's good, bro? What's good, Shep? You know I'm always going to represent, bro. Let's go, baby. Prime time, prime time, prime time, baby.
He already had the touchdown. The ball was over the plane. Just secure it, bring it into your body. He reached out, tried to make sure it was over the line, and just lost control there.
The Patriots sideline was just told, and they are going to send the. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. Phil Cleveland was going to come out. He's out there. Already out. Well, they're out for the extra point. Never mind. Right? They're out for the extra point. Alex kept continuing the conversation here.
Shit, my boy. He said, "Fuck it. Let me do 500 by myself." Fourth down. 99.90. Let's do 500 from Shep just to get to 600 from my boy. Oh. 3 great games today. Sad day I'm losing Kyle Pitts for the remainder of the season, maybe. Love to everyone in the Go to Ryan. Appreciate you. Way to be, bro. We haven't had too many people that, you know, drop the hammer down. Nate the Great, Holly Hundo, Mr. Williams, Cyberpunk, yourself. Thank you so much, man. Means everything. What up, Matt? You know, just a normal casual day, 600 in donos, you know, the regular. Folk, kick is up, and it's good. My boy. Let's go, baby. And that's one thing I do really appreciate, too, because you really appreciate, and you always have, even before the big donos, on really, like, the private conversations that we have. You understand, like, how hard I work. Oh, yeah, I'm a huge toy collector, bro. I mean, the only thing I don't really collect is Pops. That's more Megan's thing in Australia. But I do starting lineups. I do McFarlane's, but I also do Star Wars, Ninja Turtles, Transformers, Walking Dead. I mean, if I know I can flip it or make money, even though I don't sell, I'm a buyer. I'm a collector, but yes. I've been collecting since I was 5. I actually opened up one of my boxes of figures just a little while ago, like a week ago. Thank you, bro. Much love, dude. And a big chunk of it is you. 600. We don't even have Mr. Williams, Cyberpunk, or Holly in the room. My goodness. Thank you.
More Super Bowl wins, conference titles. It was tough stories of Thanksgiving. Just reminded me.
26-23 Patriots. Anything else you want to be able to see, let me know. And then I can get I don't know. I know you got to leave. What time do you got to go? I can always get Reflect. I think Reflect will hopefully be here for a little bit and I can get something. Reflect, do you want just Seahawks? I can do Seahawks stuff for you, Reflect, if that's what you're looking at. Or I can give you Washington. I can give you some love for UW for the Apple Cup if you prefer that. Whatever you like. Heading out at 9, which is what? 7:24 here. Oh, well, you're on the. Where are you right now? You're on the West Coast. Oh, you're in California, right? So you can stay for another hour and a half. Okay, you're on the because you're in California, right? Oh, cool. Fuck. We got plenty of time to hang out. I can throw up photos, so I can do a couple for Reflect. Because some people stay for the whole stream, some people leave. I just want to make sure that I take care of the people that take care of me. So thank you, ma'am. 26-23, second down and 4. And like I said, you know how dono trains work. When someone donates, other people are more willing to donate. But if nobody donates, then you're just fucking sitting here, just hoping that someone will start something. And we've been there. I mean, there's been streams where I've streamed for 4 or 5 hours with nothing. You know what I mean? And Sarah left and she's like, well, we'll just call it an L. But I was like, fuck that. And I'll go for 3 more hours, do an 8-hour stream. And I remember we were at 0 after like 5 hours. And then after 8 hours, I think we hit the 350. So it shows you, if you believe in yourself and you're a grinder, it's all a matter of, mindset. And just because it doesn't happen right away doesn't mean it won't happen later. Because most people would have quit after an hour or 2 at 0 or 3 or 4. But, like I said, we're built a little different here. Well, I got to get you at least something. All right, Cousins, blitz, screen pass, Thielen. Flag on the play. Yeah, and even if you want to say you're good, I'm going to take care of you. That's just who I am, man. You know what I mean? If someone's going to donate to me even $1, I'm going to take care of you. I'm not going to I get it, you know what I mean, for other people and whatnot. But, if someone's going to take care of me, the least I can do is to be able to show some shit that I know that you love. It's about, like I said, my first job was at fucking 12 years old, dude. Like, you know what I mean? I have to make sure, that we show the proper gratitude.
Randy came back and made us pay. Like none other. That's like Justin Jefferson. He's telling us all the guys who went ahead of him.
Gonna give you some UW love. I'll get you some Michael Penix Jr. and then I can throw something out there for you. At least get you some. I can come back to you, but first down and 10. Like I said, I don't have to do these things, but I choose to do these things because that's how much you guys mean to me. You know what I mean? That I have to work harder than anyone else. You know what I mean? And really put in a lot of effort on every stream. And still be able to keep up with the game and not forget about the game and keep calling the game on top of it. Very challenging, but it's it's worthwhile. I wouldn't trade it for anything. Second down and 7. Cousins. Pass incomplete. Jefferson, no flags. Sarah with a 10er. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. I'll get you after I get some for you. Let me know what you want to see down there, and I'll get you as well. And like I said, that's why Sarah's the best mod on YouTube. I mean, we're talking about consistency and someone that reads and, does what I do on the female side. The channel wouldn't be the same without her. Cousins, there we go. Wide open. First down, Vikings. Move the chains. Rager. Well, Rager sighting. I think that's another thing too. It's either you wake up every morning and you have gratitude or you don't. It's like my girlfriend, she is very negative and it rubs off on people. And, there was a time where like she gave me depression based off negativity. And when I told her about it, she almost like laughed, like it wasn't possible that she could give me depression. You know what I'm saying? And you either have a mindset, yeah, you either have gratitude and you really show that gratitude for every day that you wake up. And when someone does something nice for you, you know what I mean? You show the gratitude. You don't fucking complain about every fucking little thing in life. It's a horrible fucking way to live. Some people get it and some people don't. I refuse to be negative. I refuse to live that life. Not today. Not ever.
Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google.
Negativity spreads like wildfire too. Once one person negative, then another person feeds off that negativity. Then they start talking shit and being negative. I mean, it's like a fucking snowball. Life is too short. We've gone through too many fucking things with COVID and fucking depression and anxiety. People that have addiction. The last thing people fucking need is bad fucking attitudes to make it fucking worse. Plus, there's a lot of jealousy and envy, I think. But, they're like, you're doing your dream. Yeah, I am. But do you actually understand, like, how hard I'm fucking working? Because I always get these people that don't see what I'm doing. And they're like, oh, it must be fun. You have no fucking idea. It's like you have no fucking idea how hard, what I do and what I do outside the streams, Happy Thanksgiving, John.
The winter play was really coming together until disaster struck.
You try to be an inspiration for people. I try to set a good example. If you want to be able to make your dreams come true, I've been hated on YouTube for fucking 4 years. I mean, imagine doing a YouTube channel, selling a Jordan rookie card worth $20,000 to $30,000, which would have been worth over $100,000 once he dies, and you have good growth in the first 2 years, and then they just pull the plug on you, and you don't have a whole lot of movement in 4 years. How many people would still be able to keep going? You know what I mean? How many people would quit? How many people would just say, fuck this? You have to be fucking mentally strong. And I feel that's one of my biggest traits, that I don't let the outside noise affect me, even though it does get painful at times. Putting your heart and soul into shit and not really being able to get the numbers that you feel that you deserve. But it will, everyone's time is coming. My time will come. Everyone has a plan. Everyone has a different journey. My journey is just going to be a little bit harder than everyone else. But I'll tell you what, when it does happen, it's going to mean a hell of a lot more for me than others. Cousins, Jay Jetta. (26-23), New England. Trying to reflect a few of these.
I know you're all disappointed that guy was at your table for Thanksgiving, How do you ask him to pass the potatoes?
Good thing I'm good at fucking multitasking. Second down and 7. Cousins, nice pass. First down, Vikings. Move the chains. Adam Thielen. First down, Minnesota.
To that reliable target in the middle of the defense. Thielens quarterback friendly. Another good game for the Vikings.
Try to give you some love, reflect for some Seahawks. Anything else that you want to see, let me know, and I got you. And then I'll get some more for Shep. I'll get some for Sarah, and I can kind of rotate, between you guys. Fuck yeah, man. Time goes by and you've been one of the biggest contributors to the channel. And I'm not only happy to, get the support from you, but the friendship actually means more. We can talk about food or ancient aliens. And obviously the donos matter, because anyone that says that the donos and the subs and the views don't matter at all, they're fucking lying, especially if you're doing this full time. So 26-23 Patriots. Vikings knocking on the door. And false start on the Vikings or delay a game.
For a guy who's so athletic, Hawkins has an interesting stance, doesn't he? You wouldn't coach that? Exactly look like Carl Lewis coming out of the box.
We were talking about, my first year in the league, something over 45 minutes the first day of every practice, every year was blocking.
Even though it's Washington State, hey, it's still Seahawks, baby. Second down and 15, 26-23, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Second down and 15, Cousins, pump fake, run it. Oh, you idiot. Oh, a late hit from behind there on Thielen and a flag. Oh, my. Kirk Cousins should have just tucked it and ran, went to Adam Thielen, got blasted from behind, and we'll see if they pick this flag up or not. Yeah, you know what I mean? Imagine, being at like around 20 after the first 2 years and then not really having a whole lot of movement for 4, bro. It's like the most heartbreaking shit ever. Oh, defense. You know what I'm saying? I've already hit 20,000 twice, but people are so fickle with their fucking subs. And I have a bunch of kids and fucking trolls and people that I've had to boot. So if I didn't boot those people out, we'd be over 20, but they're not, supporting my channel. They're not, promoting my channel. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I feel that, I should be at a minimum 25 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, based off growth. But as you guys know, it's very hard to grow on YouTube, let alone if they're not supporting you. If they pull the plug on you and they're, good luck. They're not even giving the notifications. That's what irks me the most. It's like, it's one thing if you're not promoting me to other people on planet Earth, but at least give the people that have already subbed to me, right? Give them the notification. So that way that, if they don't already know what I'm doing, give them a chance to come here instead of just like giving 10 people notifications out of 20,000. It's fucking ridiculous. Cook. It's like, what did I do to deserve that shit? Nothing. Yeah, one day, bro. But again, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need 20. I mean, of course, 20 is great, but, of course, having, 50 be in the room, 100 in the room, being at 20 or 30K. But again, I wouldn't want to be at 25K and have a bunch of fucking assholes in the chat, even at rich assholes, that are donating money. I wouldn't want the vibe, to be changed, just because I have all this extra donos coming in or more views and subs. I want to protect what we have. So, but I feel that, 4 years is enough. I mean, how long do you want to hate on me for? 4 years? You want to hate on me for 4 years? It's fucking crazy, dude. But, I'm still here. I'm still going. And if anything, which makes it most frustrating, if you promote my channel to more people, I make more money. But guess what? You make more money. YouTube, Google, especially if the super chat, they're taking 30, 35%. If you're getting more people here and I'm making more money, that means you're making more money. I don't really understand where the logic comes in, especially if I'm already getting, these type of results with less than 20 people in the room. So it's fucking crazy.
Credit cards that earn unlimited cash back, or helping you buy your first home. Our goal is to help.
What do you want to see, Sarah? I'm going to pull up a couple more for Shep.
By opening up 5% new member savings. Schedule an appointment to review your financial goals at your local branch.
No resting during commercial break. I can rest when I'm fucking dead.
For climbing, for splashing, for towing.
And it'd be really funny to see other YouTubers try to compete. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you want to try to do how I do it? All right, good luck. Speed is the key. Quality is the key. And I'll be honest, I didn't even know if I was going to be able to do this at the rate that I am. But
Turns out the Big Mac isn't actually that big.
with practice comes perfection. I'll give you some Spencer Strider.
The Stadium Sports Bar and Grill, a Linnaeus venue for sports fans. Tonight's internet coverage is brought to you by Geico. Off we go to the fourth quarter, Mike Tirico. During our time with Tony Dungy, Jason Garrett, Melissa Stark on the sideline. Chris Collinsworth reconnects with us on Sunday in Philadelphia to the Vikings. Numbers of the better chance of winning this game.
All right, here we go. Red zone, 2nd down and 8. Give it to Jay Jetta, motherfucker. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. My goodness. Big sack lunch. All right, Patriot defense, I see you.
Inside move, no help. And this is what we talked about. Normally that's Darasol over there. We don't have to help that guy. And it hasn't showed up until now. Big rush, big play.
Fantastic rush, and like you said,
Josh Uche.
Cousins holding on to that football. That's a sack fumble. Run it back all the way, waiting to happen.
So it's 3rd and 17.
3rd down and 17, Cousins. Pass incomplete. All right, Uche, I see you, boy.
And we have a 36-yard field goal time of the game coming up.
I get a better win of Uche for Josh as well.
3rd and long in the red zone. That's where the ball has to go. A little pressure around him. Good job throwing.
People are like, damn, dude, are you drunk or on drugs? No, I'm just fucking grinding.
The field goal opportunity.
2nd down sack is a huge play for the Patriots defense.
We had not mentioned Darasol, Christian Darasol.
Folk has been doing pretty good today. Let's see if we can keep that up with Greg Joseph. Kick is up, and it's good. If anyone would have told me that this game would be 26-26 all, I said, get the fuck out of here. You kidding me? What a game. And this is what we deserve as NFL fans. We've had too many shitty games this season. This is what we deserve for Thanksgiving. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay, I will not be buying. Nice try, though. Oh, what'd you send me, bro?
When you're running short on time, shop at Dix.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dix.
Take a picture.
I appreciate you. On the big TV, too. That's crazy, dude. My boy's on TV, baby. You the man, bro. Thank you, bro. Shep got me on the TV. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And we got another $20 dono from Mike, my boy. You know what? I do have people that will like send me videos of me, like them watching on TV. I know Marcos sometimes will do that as well. Some people watch on their phone. Some people watch on a computer or like a tablet. But yeah, when you watch it from TV rather than like a tablet or a computer or phone to look at the HD 4K, it's amazing, man. Sometimes after the streams are over, I'll go back and I'll look, to see, where things are at and how it looks and whatnot. I mean, the only really thing that's, preventing me from being like uber famous compared to some of these other people is just like a network backing me or YouTube just not hating anymore. So that way I can get more exposure. So, because I honestly feel that we could have as big of a channel as like a Grossi or a Perna or above and beyond them. But it's all depending on if people are going to let me loose. Are you going to cut the chain off and let me go, instead of holding me back? So, because obviously I got better knowledge than I feel anybody on YouTube or Twitch. It's not even a question. $19.74 dono on the Cash App, baby. Thank you, Mike. $19.74, baby. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, man. Means more than you'll know. Oh, yeah, she did. Well, she lost it for me when she started talking shit and being mean to Will Selva. Will Selva was a guy that would come in and do like the morning. And, sometimes he would talk a little too much and he would just try to be like funny and jokey. But she would always put him down. And that's the day that I lost respect for Kay, and I will never follow or watch her ever again. If you're a part of a team, you can't act like you're so much better than Schrager or Nate or, Kyle Brandt. But Will Selva, just because he wasn't on the panel, doesn't mean you can talk down to him. And I lost a lot of respect out of Kay. Yeah, you're pretty, and a lot of people would watch you. I get that, They want to be able to fucking, watch you, but I never will watch you ever again. Screen pass. All right, fourth quarter, 26-26. What a game. No, he's not. He's is aging. And that's why I drafted him in fantasy and I cut him because he's not the same player anymore. You are true. You are correct. And yes, dude, thank you for sending that, man. That made my day. Thank you. 6:30. Let's get to 7. Okay, yes, I will. My dad and my stepmom are huge Grateful Dead fans. 3rd down and 9, pass incomplete with coverage, Harrison Smith. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of memorabilia. My dad and my stepmom have seen a bunch. Jerry back in the day, and we have a lot of memorabilia of Grateful Dead. My dad even has a Grateful Dead bus that had a professional artist draw the bears and all the stuff, and it's an old school Volkswagen bus, and they used to go to the country fair and do all these like road trips and shit. Yeah, my dad is a deadhead. Mac Jones scrambling to his right, stopping, floater, incomplete. Intended receiver, Jacoby Myers. Time for a J Jetta touchdown, baby. Bro, you have no idea how long it's been before we've actually had like a good stream. Like once in a while, we'll get to 200, but we don't barely get to 200 anymore. Unless we get one of the goats that's really carrying the stream like Holly or you or Cyber. But a lot of times we don't get all the goats in the stream at the same time. But yeah, it means everything, dude. Like I said, and it really means a lot for the streams that, we get like $10 over 5 hours. I mean, I don't do this shit full time, to get $2 an hour for fucking 5 hours, but also it's not like I have, hundreds of people in the room either. All right, Kirk. All right, let me get some Grateful Dead. Sarah, what do you want? Let me know. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of really unique items of Grateful Dead for my dad too. And it's like we have a hippie room that's kind of famous that doesn't have any white on the wall. And we got, all kinds of like concert things, blown up and a concert ticket wall. Like it's just a very unique room that a lot of the former students that I had my dad as a teacher, because my dad was actually like the most famous teacher at the high school. He had room number 420. He taught there for like 30 years. I even had my dad as a teacher, for a yearbook. And obviously I had him as like a teacher assistant where I never even had to show up and I got an A. Yeah, it was a fun time. Like sometimes if you have your mom or your dad as like a teacher, people would be like, oh, that sucks. But I have a great relationship with my dad. So he obviously made it very cool when I went to Canby High School and I transferred. Yeah, good vibes, man. And again, like I said, I'm trying to keep up with everyone. And so if there's anybody that I've missed or if anything else I need to pull up, missing people is not acceptable for me. So I want to make sure that we do what we do.
Folks, it looks like we're going to have to land this big old bird earlier than expected. Because
Xfinity Mobile. Yeah, we'll be cruising in to get the best price for 2 lines of unlimited for just $30 each per month.
Oh my.
Plus, for a limited time, get $500 off an eligible 5G phone. Even you, 22C.
Flight attendants, prepare for big savings.
Drop everything. Get to the Xfinity Black Friday sale. Click, call, or visit a store today.
So I'm not 100% sure what a turducken is. It's a deboned chicken stuffed in a deboned duck stuffed in a deboned turkey with dressing. Don't ask me how I knew that. You see, you cut it like right down here.
Can't say I have a lot of experience myself.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Meet Turducken Davis, and that was the butcher block down in New Orleans for the ones who make it. And,
Cousins.
Turduckens over the years. First down run here inside for about 3 or 4 yards of Dalvin Cook, and we thank
Dalvin Cook with the short gain.
for delivering. Have you ever held a
I've
Turducken
never held one. I've
Thanksgiving?
never seen one, but I'll tell you what, it smells great.
Doesn't it?
I'll hold it. You cut it. Get your hand in there. Right in there.
I'm not a star. I'm a little bit out there.
That's a nice job, Coach.
That was so cool. John did that.
Second down and 6. Cousins, pressure, screen pass. Cook, look at that. Tackle. Wow. Good closing speed. McMillan. And he's not related to Nate. What a play. Okay, Patriots. Seriously, great hustle by McMillan. No problem, man. Like I said, I have a different perspective. And like I said, most people see football from an offensive perspective. You get the special teams from Holly Hundo, kicking. You know, you get it from the kicker, the punter, the placeholder. I'm going to give you the defensive perspective, but I'm also going to give you the knowledge overall. We can always learn from each other as well. You know, one thing to try to teach people not to be biased, not to be a hater. Because, you know, when a lot of times you end up being a hater towards a player, karma is a bitch. 5 years later, that guy might be on your team. Timeout, Minnesota. All right, man. Have a good one. And like I said, if you ever need help with any kind of mental health, you hit me up on Twitter or Instagram, and I got your back. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do the Christmas night stream. You know, it all depends if we can get more people. The more people, the more opportunities. But that's what makes this channel so like incredibly special, that we can hit these insane numbers with like nobody in the room. You know what I mean? Like other channels, for them to hit numbers like this would have to have 50, 100, 1,000, you know, in the room. And it shows you also when me and Sarah struggle that all it takes is one person, only one, to change the vibe of a stream and the, you know, the whole interaction and the whole vibe overall. I mean, we could be sitting at 0, one person, boom, 400. Third down and 9. Oh, offsides. Good play right there by Kirk to draw him offsides. Automatic first down. I appreciate that. Your generosity goes unmatched. And like I said, I don't spend a lot of money on myself. You know, it's never about me. You know what I mean? Like if you actually go and look to see how many gifts I've given out this year, you know, to the GOATs, I guarantee it's more than any other YouTube channel. It's like, unless you want a fucking pencil or a koozie. And if, you know, someone donates $1,000 to you and you give them a pencil or a fucking koozie, shame on you for doing something fucking stupid like that. You know, that shows you who really appreciates you and who doesn't. Fucking pencil, koozie, some stupid shit like that. I mean, you better be hooking people up with, you know, t-shirts, jerseys, slides, you know, shoes, you know, like stuff that fucking matters. Jackets. Cousins, floater. Hawkinson. Oh, good gang tackle on 3rd down and 14. And you deserve it, Megan. Like I said, anyone that donates 50, 100, or multiple hundreds of dollars, it means a lot. So that's why I go out of my way to take care of the people. Gratitude is everything. And it's just sad that most YouTubers and Twitch streamers don't have any, or very little. You know what I mean? Or they act like they do, but they really don't. Words is one thing. Actions speak louder than words. Uh-oh. They're going for the block. Oh, almost got it. Knocked down the kicker, the punter. Oh, they got the penalty. They got the penalty. Awesome. I'm glad you like those. Yeah, it means a lot, dude.
They set this up beautifully. They came off the edge. The gunner came in and just the kicker. Defense number 35.
Take it to the 41. We watched them come off the edges, leave the gunners alone to come after.
Flag on the play. He went off from his normal position, and he almost got the block. And obviously, we know punters flop. Let's not act like they don't. Punters are trained to fall down to try to get not necessarily roughing the kicker, but running into. And a lot of times it doesn't work, but sometimes it does. And sometimes people actually do go a little too aggressive. So. All right, Sarah, I think, are you the only one that I need to pull up photos for? I think Sarah is the one. I think I got everybody else so far. Cousins, check down. Cook, good cutback. There we go. I see you, Kirk. Yeah, mine's O-line, D-line, defense, coaching. And like I said, I have a different type of perspective. Cousins going deep. Boom! Let's go, baby. Jay Jetta, the best receiver in the game. I know Tyreek is great, right? Tyreek is great. Waddle's great. Devontae Adams is great. You got a lot of great receivers. Jamar Chase is great. But to me, Jay Jetta is the best in the world. Woo! And took a fucking pop. Let's go, baby. Nice job. First down, Vikings. Move the chains. You want to do some Chiefs players? Oh, how about some Texas Tech Mahomes, huh? I mean, Jamar Chase, when healthy, he's same type of skill set. But I think if I had to choose one or the other, I'm going to go Jefferson for the simple fact he's got a shittier quarterback, and he puts up just as good as stats as Chase, if not better. Imagine if Justin Jefferson was on the Bengals, what his numbers would be like. He's already putting up amazing numbers, but he has the shittiest quarterback, compared to some of the other guys. I mean, I know Tua, we were kind of harping on him, but now we've seen that, under the right coaching, that he can make big plays. Cousins isn't really great. Carr isn't really that great. They're all like so-so, but Burrow is like a top 7 quarterback. Kirk Cousins is not. Cousins? Boom! Touchdown! Vikings! Adam Thielen! Skull! Okay, baby. I would have preferred that to Jay Jetta, but there we go. There we go. Even though Thielen ain't the same player, you can't throw it to Jefferson every time. Nice play. Good throw by Kirk Cousins. I know we harp on him a lot, but sometimes he does actually play pretty good. Extra point is up, and it's good. Nice job, dude. What a drive. Extra point is up, and it's good. Let's go. Skull!
Walmart's Black Friday deals for days. Every Monday is a huge deal.
All right, let's get some photos for.
Get a $228 TCL 65-inch 4K Roku Smart TV.
I'm going to have a good day. The best team in football. You're looking at it. The best quarterback in the league. You're looking at it. It ain't fucking Josh Allen. It ain't Herbert. It ain't Burrow. It ain't Lamar. You're just looking at it right now. And I don't know if that's ever going to change, honestly, unless Mahomes has an injury. Pacheco, McKinnon, better than Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but we'll see what happens. The best duo in the league, and it's not even close. Number one quarterback, number one tight end. Facts. Goats? Goats? Where are you? Ah, there you are. The Goats came to play today. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Chris Jones. Who? Chris Jones. And also, if I had to choose a 1-2 combo with coaching and play calling, I feel this is the best in the league also. Reed and Bieniemy. I don't think the creativity goes any higher. And, with these two, I think these two are the best, and these two are the best. And I know offensive line needs work, secondary needs work, but if you saw the Bills today and think that they're better than the Chiefs, you're really kidding yourself. But the Bills could still beat the Chiefs in the AFC Championship game. I'm not denying the fact that if the Chiefs play bad or Mahomes throws a couple picks into double coverage, that they can't, beat the Bills. It can go either way. But right now, the Chiefs, to me, are the best team in football, not named the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's go. Flex on them, Pat. A fucking game, man. I know, like I said, I feel that, we all deserve this as fans. I've watched too many shitty games this year. I'll be honest. Like, I feel like the ratings in the NFL are down as a whole because a lot of the games are not fucking good. Look at that. Two guys. We had three for a second. And then Thielen's like, okay, you go this way. You go this way. I go that way. I go that way. You go this way. He hit him with a Jackie Chan, Chris Tucker, wide open. I go this way. You go that way. Yep. Touchdown. Vikings. Nice job, Thielen. 33-26, still not over. Mac Jones, screen pass. Aguilar, short gain. It's really funny, too, when I actually started this process of doing, like, the photos, I never planned on doing it every play. I planned on just doing it for, like, the touchdowns. Like, whoever scored, hey, that would be kind of cool. Let me pull that up. And then see how far things have gone to, like, after the stream is over when we do food or wrestlers or dogs or cats. I'm really proud of where this channel has gone, and we've really changed the game. 33-26 Minnesota. Check down. Ramondre Stevenson with the short gain. Oh, we got a couple more donos from some goats in here. Shep is a good influence on the rest of y'all. Appreciate that. I'll go over the donos here in just a second. We got two of them. Thank you, Brian. It means a lot. We got Brian and Mike. 33-26. Shotgun set. Third down and 1. Mac Jones, floater. Incomplete. Brian was 6'6", and we ain't talking no devil shit. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Let me know what you want to see for photos of your favorite player, and I got you. $6.66, baby. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. And then we got another one. We got a $20 dono from Mike for Megan. What a good guy he is, huh? Thank you, Mike. $28 dono on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. And it does mean a lot because going in to this month, this was going to be our lowest month revenue-wise from like the last 6 or 7 months. So we were probably about, I don't know, 500 to 800 lower than normal. But I didn't really get too concerned because it is Thanksgiving, and I felt that, we still got a few more days before the month ends. And thanks you, man. Appreciate it. Mark Messier, thank you. Let's go. I'm going to hit you with the goat shit, right?
Okay, we opened with creaky footsteps. Scary music goes all intense. It jumps up like, well, what is that? Face cream. And you go, it's a money you could save by bundling your.
I remember Mark playing the video games, like NHL. Playing like NHL 94, NHL 95.
They're scared of how happy savings make them feel.
Cool. See how much you can save by bundling with Geico.
Oh, God, I got a fucking goated photo. Are you ready for this? Oh, my goodness. Your boy works. But that was funny that you had that person in here earlier trying to get my secrets in here. Like, you think I'm just going to give you all my like, how I do it? Come on, man. It's all about capturing those moments in time. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Cousins? Floater? That could have been picked. Wow, how was that not picked? Cousins. KJ Osborne. My goodness. 8-yard gain. What was he doing there? So Mike just donated $20 for you, Megan. All right, let me know what you want to see based off Mike's donation. 2nd down and 2, 33-26, Vikings. Handoff. Cook. Good defense. And it's sad because you know what? We only need like 100 something. It's like if we could just get people to like get their friends or family members or to share it on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. I mean, it would be a lot nicer if I could just do it organically. You know what I mean? Through YouTube itself, just giving notifications to people. But, I'm not really worried about the 20,000 number. You know what I mean? Because we've already hit it twice. But if people are going to be so fickle and give me a sub and then take it away like a month later, that's not really someone we want to have on the channel anyways. So. KJ Osborne, 1st down, Vikings. Cousins, Osborne, 1st down, Minnesota. No way. Really? Okay, I got you. 6 minutes and 2 seconds left. Cousins, halfback toss. Dalvin Cook. He's trying, but New England's defense is very stout up front, as you can tell. Not a whole lot of wiggle room when you got guys up in the guts right there that don't really give you a whole lot of room. Still can't believe that this fucking game is 33-26 and is the best game of the night. I did have a feeling, though, that today was going to be a special day. Pretty amazing that we're almost at 7 with no Mr. Williams, no Cyberpunk, or no Holly. That might be a record. 33-26. Screen pass, short game. And I think it's also a good thing to show people that when you get outsiders and if they see that there's only 17 people in the room, a lot of these people will just leave. They're like, oh, this guy's channel sucks. He's only got 17 people in the room, until you see the donos, and then, well, maybe it doesn't suck. But a lot of people are very judgmental. See, going to 15 now. That's just how it goes, A lot of people just gauge it based on how many people are in the room. But just because people are in the room doesn't mean the channel's good. Third down and 14. Shotgun set. Cousins. Who the fuck were you throwing to, bro? Idiot. What was that? Kirk, what was that, bro? Jesus. Am I? Don't say that, though, because I've seen you put up big numbers, dude. You know what I mean? You have the ability to throw up like a 180 or a 190. It's just kind of crazy, too, because like I said, I have such an original concept, that I'm doing something that no one else is doing. I'm making it fully interactive. I'm giving you the HD and the 4K photos. No one else is doing that, and it just, like I said, a lot of people will just talk, or they'll have like an ESPN, graphic behind them that shows like the stats. That's lame. Everyone can do that. That's, what I'm saying? Like, you want to be original. So, I mean, eventually it'll catch on, though. I appreciate that. I mean, like I said, you even have people that are supposedly my friends, that are haters. I know even my stepmom, was hating on me before, probably thinking I'm some like, cocky fucker, but she doesn't understand what I do. You know what I mean? And then once she actually sees, you know what I mean? She thinks that sometimes things are all talk. But I was like, once you actually look at the numbers and you look at what I do, but there was a point when she was even a hater, you know what I mean, towards what I was doing. People in this house are haters of what I'm doing. So I'm used to being hated on, even by people that I live with and even friends and family. It's never an easy road for me. But it's all good, I wouldn't want it any other way. 33-26, Vikings. Appreciate you, Brian. And I'll get some photos for Mike, for Megan here once we go to commercial break. Jealousy and envy is a bitch. Second down and 10. Pump fake. Screen pass. Stevenson. Go. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. What a play. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. All right, Ramondre. See you, boy. Nice play. First down, New England. Move the chains. Ramondre Stevenson, I see you, boy. Yeah, but you got 40 points out of your kicker and defense last week. Steve, shake and bake. Hit him with a skirt. Short game. 3-yard gain. Don't tear an ACL, Ramondre. Second down and 7 on the Minnesota 30. Second down and 7. Mac Jones under pressure. Blasted. Eric Kendricks with the tackle. Third down. So much effort, man. Every play, every player. I mean, I've taken this to a fucking whole nother level. Third down and 7. 33-26. Vikings. Let's see if they bring the blitz here or not. What the fuck are they doing here? Mac Jones. Blitz coming. Look out. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Uh-oh. Bringing Zappy. Sack lunch. I see you, defense. Danielle Hunter. You know what time it is. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a Danielle Hunter sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. What a fire photo, too. Amazing game. Like I said, I feel that not only I deserve it as a fan, you guys deserve it. I've seen way too many shitty Thursday night games for not to be able to be rewarded on a Thanksgiving where we finally get 3 quality games in a row. I don't know if I've ever would have dreamed that we would get 3. We normally get 1 out of 3. Okay. That oh boy's drunk. Incredible. 2-minute warning. Fuck, man. Nothing like NFL football when the game is good. Oh, $657 in donos with 20 people. Let's go. 33-26. 4th down and 16. This is get the fuck open route. Going long. Going deep. He's got a man. Aguilar. Oh, my God. He could have had that. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Intended receiver. Nelson Aguilar. Let me see what the route here. What happened? Let him know, Shep.
Sullivan's in good position. Stop there for a second, and then he accelerates the ball.
Just stopping his momentum. And for New England, he can't ask for much more in that situation. To have Nelson Aguilar down the field.
Oh, fuck.
Himself on Chandon Sullivan.
Oh, and then he hit head first.
I think certainly hurt him.
Yeah. He bounced his head, but knowing that he could have made the play.
Good news, he is getting up. Can I bring in Terry McCauley for a second? Terry, that's an injury, but it's on a change of possession. Is there no timeout there?
Correct, Mike. There is no timeout charged because there was a change of possession.
And here's why that's big, because it means the Patriots can get the ball back with 45-ish seconds if the clock is managed as it should be. And they stop them. So the game is not over yet.
33-26, Minnesota.
Ball at the 39-yard line.
First down and 10. 154 left. Cousins. Hands off to Dalvin Cook. Runs into his own man. Nice gang tackle right there by the Patriots. You know, the craziest thing though is if I'm doing every day streaming for 7 days a week since July 4th. You think that we would be able to get like 100 subs, over that time period, but it shows you, how they're hating, you know what I mean? And how hard it is to be able to accumulate, subs, even though I'm doing what I'm doing. It's crazy. Second down and 11. Handoff, Dalvin Cook. But like I said, anyone can get Facebook followers, Instagram, Twitter, especially if you're a pretty girl. You know what I mean? But Twitch and YouTube are a whole nother beast. I mean, if you're doing video games, anyone can get subs that way. But I feel that YouTube is by far the hardest. People are the most fickle. Good question. I hope Oregon. But it all depends on Bo Nix's health. If Bo Nix is healthy, we win. If Bo Nix is not healthy, we lose. And also, it depends on Damian Martinez. That freshman running back from Oregon State is a fucking beast. Third down and 9. And I'll get a little photo in for Megan while we have a little bit of time here before the next play comes in.
I see so many of these offensive coaches throw the ball here, but you got to run the ball against this last time up.
Third down and 9. Cousins. Handoff. Dalvin Cook. Nothing. Patriots are going to have time. Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, he had a little bit of turf toe last week, so. Just imagine if Jefferson had a better quarterback than Kirk Cousins. Like Joe Burrow's healthy, and he has Justin Jefferson. I think his stats would even be higher than Jamar Chase. Like if he ended up having like a top 5 or top 7, like if he had Herbert or Burrow or, one of the Josh Allen, like Patrick Mahomes. Can you imagine Mahomes and Jefferson on the same team? That would be insane. I mean, if that was the case, you probably would have a couple 200-yard games out of Jefferson. Like Tyreek, having those 150, 200-yard games. I think you would be able to have some of those. Vikings with the punt. Good tackle. Fumble! Oh, wow. Oh, lucky that knee was motherfucking down. Boys try to squeeze these in as quick as I can. Largent with the high step, looking like Dion. (33-26), first down and 10. Mac Jones, blitz. Oh shit! It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. This game is over. Wow. Unbelievable. This fucking defense. My goodness. Second down and 19. Mac Jones. Wide open. Nice. Get out of bounds. Oh. Wow. That was a smart play. Third down and 2. Mac Jones. Nice throw. And he goes down. First down, New England. Move the chains, and the game is over. Wow. No timeouts left. He had to have thrown the ball towards the sideline. Unbelievable. What a game. What a stream. Fuck. Well, I got 36 minutes We'll go to the 4-hour mark. We'll see where we're at. If people want to hang out for a little bit longer, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Fucking A, man. That was actually one of the best games I've seen all year. That was very entertaining because anytime the Patriots play, let's be honest, not a lot of people get excited, when the Patriots play, unless you're a Patriot fan. They stepped up today, even though they ended up losing the game. And what happened to my boy that told me that the Patriots were going to win after Cousins threw the pick? Where is he? Is he still in the room? I doubt it. I told him, people love to overreact with Kirk just because he's got a bad reputation of throwing picks. I told you the Vikings would win. He said, nope. Well, some people know, some people don't. Final score, 33-26. Vikings win. Vikings win. Vikings win. Fuck yeah.
The data shows that people love are more flavorful.
All right, let's go with some of Megan's photos here. And then once we get caught up with the donos and the photos, then we can do whatever the fuck we want at that point. You guys want to see Thanksgiving food. You guys want, baseball, basketball, football, wrestlers, food, cats, dogs. I don't give a fuck. Whatever you guys want. It's all up to you guys. That was a hell of a game. Yeah, and I kind of think it's funny too, because have you guys noticed people that are on YouTube are different compared to people that aren't? If I told people what I do for a living and stuff, and they're like, people pay you for that? You can definitely tell people if they're on YouTube or Twitch, and it's either you are a YouTuber or someone that enjoys Twitch, or you're not. It's you're either a part of that world or you're not. And if you're not, you have no idea. You guys are the best. All right, we got 34 minutes minimum, but I wouldn't be opposed of going for an hour and 34 to the 5-hour mark, but we'll probably just go to the 4-hour mark unless we get people that are finally available and then they show up. And then, if we get on some kind of dono train or something, then, who knows? We might hit 1,000 tonight. I don't know. It just depends on who shows up. So, but we'll go for, I don't got anything to do. I'm not I want to eat, spend time with Paisley, but we'll go 33 minutes. We'll play it by ear. And then if we still have people in the room that want to hang out and look at photos, and if we have some dono trains going, then maybe we'll go for, a little bit after that. So 4 to 5 hours. We're at 3 hours and 27 minutes right now. Sorry, Brittany. Very nice gesture for Mike.
We know youth football meant so much to John. It's another way of honoring his legacy and impact. We go down to Melissa with the John Madden Players of the Game.
Well, Patrick Peterson already stole a leg. All right, guys, you guys have waited all day long for some turkey. Dive in. We got these legs for you. Yeah, dive in.
Can you imagine what that's going to taste like? How good after playing football, for 3-4 hours? That looks insane. I would just mow down on that. He's like, I got my grills in. I can't do it. It was seafood stuff. Wow, that sounds amazing. Has anyone ever had that before? Seafood stuffing? bro, no worries. You've already done more than enough. And hopefully that's a, kind of an eye opener, for, other people when we're sitting at 0 after a couple hours, or when we're at $10 after 5 hours, because like I said, once people start seeing things, then they maybe start realizing what we're about here. So.
We weren't sure how much they were going to take Justin out of the game. At times they did. At times they were still able to work him. Adam showed up big. Just kept making plays.
Way to set the example, Shep.
And Justin, you had a huge night. What was working so well for you?
I know the haters fucking hate seeing that shit too. They're like, look at this motherfucker. Motherfucker got 11 people in the room, and he's almost at 700. Fuck that guy. There's a lot of those too.
All right, I have to ask all of you. I mean, we've seen you with the chains. We've seen you shirtless. What are you going to do? How are you going to top that tonight?
Well, he's got grills. That's probably the next step. I need to go get some custom grills. I got to call my dentist. I don't know if my dentist back in Holland, Michigan gets a lot of requests. But I feel like I'm at Walt Disney World right now with this turkey leg. I'm enjoying this.
That's awesome, guys. We'll dig in. We got water for you here, and congratulations.
Yeah, especially the person that I used to stream with. That's one of the biggest on planet Earth. But if you're not willing to work, and you want to be a hater, karma's a bitch, All right, what do we want to look at? Photos. And I appreciate everything that everyone has done. We want to look at Thanksgiving food. Where do we want to go? I'm going to go check up on Paisley here real quick to make sure that she's okay. And then you guys can let me know where you guys want to go. Amazing. All right, let's see here. Let me delete some of these photos so I can make some more room for others. God, what an unbelievable Thanksgiving. This will be a Thanksgiving that I never forget for many, many reasons. So. Yeah, nothing makes haters more mad than seeing you succeed without them. For real.
Rubber can handle what this piece throws at it. Just imagine how well it'll perform in your feet. Try Skechers with Goodyear.
That's half the fun of the new house. Seeing what people live behind in the attic.
Well, sitting on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun too.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. Geico.
Humbug. My signal is totally ghosting me.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. They'll give you the new iPhone.
All right, so I'm just deleting photos now so I can make more room for food or whatever the hell we want to do.
Like Apple Watch SE, iPad, Beats Fit Pro.
Oh, for me.
No, Scrooge.
This Black Friday weekend, get our best deal of the year. Only Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro, plus an Apple gift like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro. All on us. That's a value of up to $1,900. Verizon.
God, I've only had one plate today. I've had no pie. I've had, barely any. So I am going to really enjoy after the stream is over, just being able to snug with Paisley, and it's going to be awesome. All right, so we're going to leave the stadium and we're changing the vibe. So that's what we do, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're good, bro. Like I said, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, especially if you make like a fake profile and, try to threaten violence against me and Preston. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Next stop, Christmas. Hell yeah. I need to go look through my leftovers too to see what they packed me too. I have like no idea what's in there. Is there any other games or anything that's going on right now?
For us is we head to Philadelphia for Sunday night, and Minnesota wins here. They're 9-2. Philly's at 9-1. So if they want to stay a game ahead, they've got.
Is there college football or something on for me? Basketball? I mean, it's 8:34, so probably not. Is there anything going on right now? What do we got here? Alabama's on at halftime. Well, shit. Why am I not watching that? I need to be watching that. Oh, I'm definitely turning Alabama on. West Virginia and Purdue.
I know you've got Aaron Rodgers, but to me, the key is going to be getting Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon going. You've got to be able to run the ball against Philadelphia, stay balanced, then let Rodgers operate.
It was a primetime game at Philly, Green Bay.
Oh, sign me up. I want college football. Yes. Dynamics Day doesn't get any better, does it? Is it basketball or is it, what am I watching here? Is it, it's probably it's basketball. I thought it was maybe some kind of special today. Oh, it's Alabama, Michigan State, and basketball. Yeah, so maybe watch a little bit of that. I was like, oh, I don't think it was football. I was like, let me look what else we got. College basketball, Miami at Pittsburgh, college football, but that's probably old. 31. Maybe, let's see. Maybe they're showing a replay of something else. What do we got? Texas A&M. All right, we'll go game day final with Colleen Wolfe if she's there. Yeah. No, I had the window open and I got a fan on me right now. Yeah. I'm going to have to do something special for you, to try to make things a little bit better. Anyone that takes care of me like that, I got to be able to do something special for you to, bring a little piece of, home to you wherever you're at. So, damn, too bad you're not in Oregon. Then we could link, bro. That would be the best. A little bit. I've seen a bunch of upsets. Japan, the teams that aren't supposed to win. I saw Argentina lost. So I'm not huge into soccer, but when World Cup comes on, I usually try to watch Brazil and some of the higher up teams. But it seems like it's been really crazy. I mean, you would know more if you've been paying attention, if you want to fill me in. But from what I was reading and a little bit from what I've seen, there's been more upsets already than expected. So. Oh, shit, is it? What channel is that on? We will. Well, shit, if you're here, I'll just have you come over and I'll put you on the screen, dude, so if you want, so you can say what's up to everybody or whatever. Or we can just, go get some food or whatever. I mean, since I don't drink anymore, I mean, I might drink again, at some point or whatever. But, I mean, like I said, I'm trying to see, how long I can go without drinking. And I've never been an alcoholic, thank God. So it's kind of easier for me to step away from that. I mean, I'm still going to do gummies and whatnot, speaking of, and it's crazy. I didn't even eat gummies at my dad's to be able to enjoy the meal even more because I wanted to be focused for the stream. But you best believe I'll be eating some tonight when we end up getting our meal on. Oh, yeah. I could take you to that fucking Mexican food place and we can go to a couple places. Like one of the best Mexican taqueria restaurants in Oregon. Out of all of Oregon, it's 5 minutes from my house. No joke, bro. They never have a bad meal. And all the people, the owners are straight from transported from Mexico. So everything is authentic. There's always a fucking line. Always. It's insane, dude. Well, there's different kinds since I'm here in Oregon. So the ones that I have here, these are black cherry social hybrid. So it's not like CBD, CBN, and THC where that shit makes you go to sleep and I look like this. Like, what's up, guys? When you see me like this, I'm on that good shit where I'm oh, fuck. But I mean, I'm half Asian, so obviously we already know about this. But yeah, I mean, normally it's like, yeah, it will get me hungry. And then, like I said, and then I usually just get in a mode where I'm reading, or I'm watching something like Simpsons or something for my mental health. But yeah, it does get me hungry. And it helps me sleep too. I didn't take any last night because I have 4 left and my girlfriend's gone. And so I was like, okay, if I take 2, what happens if I take another 2 and then I don't have any? And then when I didn't take any last night, I didn't even get that much sleep last night. I think I slept like 2 hours last night. I was just doing a lot of reading, and I was watching Simpsons, King of the Hill. I was watching SpongeBob SquarePants. I was just like bouncing around from Rick and Morty. I was just like, I like watching cartoons because it's good for my mental health. And even though I'm 40, I'll never stop watching. I'll look for Rick and Morty. I'll look for, sometimes I'll watch SpongeBob for like 20 minutes, just to kind of give me an uplift in mood. Like I said, when I was raising a boy from my previous girlfriend and this one, he was a little Mexican boy, didn't have a father, and he loved SpongeBob and toys, and I would take him to Toys R Us. So a lot of times when I watch SpongeBob, it's kind of like those memories when I was raising this kid, Aristeo. I raised him from like 5 years old to 12 years old. And like I said, we spent a lot of time watching stuff like that. So Argentina, yeah. And Neymar got in. I saw his ankle. It was like exploded. It was like huge. Yeah. U.S. versus England. We have no shot, correct? Against England. It's kind of a like we can pray, but it's not likely we win, right? Like I said, I haven't actually smoked in like a long. I normally will, I used to hit a bong or joints and stuff, and I used to do that a lot. But now, I got like a 12-year-old, here at the house, so it's not like I can puff on stream or shit would be leaking in the house and whatnot, with the smell. So usually the gummies. But like I said, if you get ones that aren't as potent, what it will do, it just it's like a social feeling where you feel something, but you don't feel like you'll eventually go to sleep. It takes like 30 minutes to kick in, but then you feel good for like 2 hours where you're just kind of like relaxed and you don't feel like, oh fuck, I'm totally out of it. What am I going to do? It's more like you're just like enjoying what you're watching. You know what I mean? And you don't get like overly giggly. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like a hybrid effect where it's just like chill. It makes you want to eat some food and you relax. So not a chance in hell. That's what I was thinking too. Exactly. So the next chance for the U.S. to be good would be in 2026 or 2030, correct? Because like Christian Pulisic, and you need guys to get more like age, and we're too young right now. I don't know a lot about soccer, but I do know that. So. Hash, yeah. I mean, like in Oregon out here, we have everything. I mean, like I said, you don't get in trouble here. Like if people, do things, pills, a line, if they do stuff like party stuff, like stuff above and beyond drinking and like weed, like you don't really get in trouble like you would in other places. Like, like if you have something and you get pulled over, you're not going to go to fucking prison for 10 years. Like, they might take it or you might get a ticket. You know what I mean? But things are a little bit laid back. And it's not like I think we have this like insane drug problem or alcohol or pill problem. You're going to have that everywhere. But obviously every state is going to have kind of a bad area in like the big city. So obviously in Portland, you're going to get the homeless people and you're going to get kind of the crazies. But I mean, overall, I mean, like I said, breweries, wineries, dispensaries. I mean, it's not like people are going to, go to a dispensary and they're going to go shoplift or like, do some crazy stuff, commit some crimes. Like if committing a crime, once you go to the dispensary here in Oregon, the only crime you're committing is raiding the fridge, laughing too much, relaxing with your boys, playing video games. That's facts. And it's really cool to go to a dispensary here. And like you look at the selection of like the greenery, they usually have like 50 kinds. And then like they'll have like probably 25 different types of gummies, and they have all kinds of accessories. But I don't buy flour, but I mean, they have great deals here, and they have so much of it at these dispensaries. You can get like insane big amounts for nothing. And it's all like high quality, like high time shit. So we're getting close. What do we need? We need 43. We might be able to do that. Incredible day. Incredible day. Shep is a true one of one. And the rest of y'all as well. Yeah, I think I might actually watch it tomorrow. What's on the slate for tomorrow, all you freaking sports fanatics? What are the must-watch things for Friday? I mean, I'm going to look right now to see what we got going on, but what do we got going on? No NFL. I mean, we got some NBA games, but I'm not really, into NBA. Blazers and Knicks play at 4:30, so I'll probably watch a little bit of that. What else? Is there college football on? There's got to be. I mean, I think, is there nothing on Friday for college football? Oh, no, there is. Oh, good. Thank God there's something. Tulane, Cincinnati at 9 a.m. Thank God. Baylor, Texas, NC State, North Carolina, UCLA, California, Florida State. And then Saturday, we got Ducks, Beavers, Michigan, Ohio State in the morning. So I'll watch Michigan, Ohio State in the morning. Oregon State, I'll live stream for that. And then I'll do the WWE pay-per-view on Saturday, watch party. And then we'll do the Sunday stuff as well. So. Nothing on Cash App other than what we already got. So. Oh, Nebraska, Iowa. Nice. Oh, yeah. What it brought up for me, I think, is this top 25. Yeah, that's what it came out of the default. So, of course, there's going to be other games of teams that aren't ranked. So. Okay, man. No problem. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support, hanging out, great conversations. And like I said, I think with Mike and Eagles, you guys are like separated at birth. I feel that you guys are like, meant to be like really good buddies. You guys have a lot in common. So it's always good when we can have both of you in the room together, talking college football, sports, or whatever in general. So we got 14 minutes to go, unless we have some goats come in and we go on some crazy dono train. I'm going to go check up on Paisley real quick here. And then I am getting fucking hungry since I only had one plate earlier. But this was my reaction before the stream. And this is my reaction after. You guys are the fucking best, man. Like, hands down. But I think 4-hour mark would be kind of a good time to cut it off. Of course I could keep going, but I mean, spending time with my puppy would be ideal. And that way I can eat too and read. Got to get my reading in. But again, if people want me to stay, I wouldn't mind staying a little bit after, but I'm probably not going to do 5 hours. The most I would do is 4 hours and 30 minutes, I feel. So, but I think cutting it off in 13 minutes would, I think, be appropriate, unless you guys really want to hang out. Let me know what you guys want to do for photos. I'll leave it here on the World Cup as I go to check up on Paisley, and then we'll play it by ear. Type in the chat what you guys want to see for pictures for the last 12 minutes or so, and then we'll play it by ear and go from there. Let's get it.
His eyes don't even change, right? Devontae Adams is fantastic at that. Justin Jefferson, as good as they're in the league at that. He's good at everything else, but that's master class. It was good. John Madden would just say, "Can I get a boom in there?" Yeah, no boom out. Where that should have been, but that was not bad at all. And he goes and speaks to what Justin Jefferson is capable of doing on the football field. From one great player to another, yeah. Josh Allen having himself a game. Second quarter is when we start things off here. Allen taking off. He's almost bored sometimes. It's not that easy. Fifth rushing touchdown season for him. All right, this is not good. More on Von Miller a little bit later here on the show, but knee injury would not return. The fourth quarter, Jared Goff, surveying, time, firing, big charge. Detroit's fun, man. They're a fun team. Find yourself a good football game. Yeah, you start getting that rhythm. I was pulling for him after watching Hard Knocks. The hard times, but really picking it up as of late. But how about this Stephon Diggs? We had him on Total Access the other day. He was like, dude, I'm not worried about my quarterback, even though there was an interception
Gets the first down, gets out of bounds. Josh Rosen. What's all right? What's going on? A couple plays later from 51. Michael Ashley. It looked like it was going right. That's good for him, though, because he missed one earlier. He knew. He's like, oh,
All right. So I just went in there and Paisley gave me probably like the craziest puppy dog eyes I maybe have ever seen in my life. So I woke her up slightly when I turned on the light switch and she got kind of startled. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream in 11 minutes. I definitely could go for another hour and 10 minutes. You know, I'm a grinder and I can definitely do it, but I need to be a responsible, doggo dad. So. All right. So what do we want to do? Reflect, Sarah, Mike, Shep. What do you guys want to see for pictures? You just type it in the chat and I got you. We got 10 minutes to go and I'll pull up whatever you guys want. You guys let me know where you want to go and I'll take care of you. So it's all you guys from here. I mean, regardless if we get to the number or not, I mean, we got fucking a billion times more than I think anyone ever anticipated. So. Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? Like I said, it's all about leading by example. And there'll be times, you know what I mean, where we're at, like I said, like $5, $10, you know what I mean? And it's, it's one thing. It's like if you're there like after like an hour, but after you've been grinding, and it's one thing like if I'm just sitting here talking and there's nothing else going on, but when I'm, doing everything like I normally do, it definitely gets tough. But when you have days like this, it definitely feels good. And you definitely made a huge difference. And I think it opened up other people's eyes as well from people that maybe occasionally donate or, the people that I can't afford to donate or I don't want to. And, or, I can't do it. And then they see what you do and it definitely will change a perspective, I feel. So, okay. Tyler, 5-0 going to Vikings. Hey, Skull, my boy. There we go. 6:59. Tyler, let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, man. Jay Jetta, baby. Bang. There we go. All right, Tyler. What do you want to see for photos? You got anybody specifically besides Jay Jetta that you want to see? I got you. And let me get some Grateful Dead. We might go slightly over the 4-hour mark, like 4 hour and 10 minutes or something. Because like I said, if I got a couple donos, I'm going to get a couple pictures and then we can do a couple others. And DDP, bang! Yes. All right, let me try to get some artwork from like the Grateful Dead here. One of these days, I need to take pictures of all the Grateful Dead stuff, Mike, and show it to you on the stream. You would be blown away on like the amount of stuff, man. It's insane. Like my dad has got a huge collection.
Seen Tom Brady, I've seen these guys win a lot of games with an offense that is a little bit more repeatable. So that's where I get concerned, and I say maybe their stock's down just a little bit.
Okay, I was going to say I should have teed you up and said, buy, sell, or hold. Maybe it's a hold, but you're saying it's stock down. I gave you bad options is really what it comes down to. Bills, by the way, in first place in the AFC East entering Sunday. Remember, Dolphins regained the division lead if they beat Houston on Sunday. You see the Patriots sitting at 6-5, coming off that loss against Minnesota. Their quarterback, Mac Jones, addressing the media.
Yeah, so we'll probably go for another like 15 minutes. Just make sure we get everyone kind of taken care of, to make sure that everyone has a really good Thanksgiving and whatnot.
We just got to kind of move on, flip the page, and get ready for the rest of the year here. We got some good opponents coming up in our division, and just got to look at the film and try and get better. Definitely not the result we wanted. But there's no time to kind of drag and feel sorry for ourselves. So definitely a lot of things we can do better, and we'll just watch the tape and learn from it.
Did you feel like there were a lot of positives from the offense tonight?
I mean, yeah, I'll have to watch the tape, but I thought we played with a lot of effort and toughness.
Oh, this is kind of cool.
We can control, and we left everything out there we had. So everything else is out of our control. But, just giving effort and having the right attitude is what we can control. So we did a good job of that.
Dude, like my dad is, a Dodger fan or whatever, but this is kind of a unique item. I mean, obviously, if you're a Reds fan, Cincinnati Reds and then Grateful Dead, but this was it's like a stadium giveaway. 2015 Grateful Dead. That's cool. I mean, like I said, if you're a Deadhead and, it's like unusual, different, weird, my dad got some really cool new things. So, oh, dude, I used to do that all the time, man. Hell yeah. We'll throw up some DDP as well.
Obviously not good enough in the long run, and one call can't determine the outcome. We got to be able to do better, so it's not even close.
This was clearly your best game of the year.
And Tyler, you want to get some Kirk? I got you.
Particularly in the first half.
Yeah, like I said, I think we all played with effort and toughness, and that's all you can ask for. And want to be able to score more points and win the game. So that's all that I care about. That's all that we care about is winning, and we didn't do that tonight.
You've often talked about the process, right? You don't always get the results you want with the process. Did you feel like tonight, at least the process was something that can move you?
Appreciate you, Tyler.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think you try not to look at the results, but sometimes when you look back, you just wish it went a different way. And a lot of those things you can control. Some of them you can't. So I definitely want it to go the other way, but got to keep working and coming together and just continue to build off adversity. That's the biggest thing for us is, we don't want to sweep, we need that rocky way, but we also want to have better results on the way. So we got to work for it.
Yeah, if I actually didn't do the Cactus Jack, obviously I could end up doing the DDP as well.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Like if I ended up finding, a short little like meme or GIF, like I have for the, I could always do that as well. I'm going to give you a vibe right now, Shep. And Shep's got 4 minutes before he's got to go. So everything worked out great. And normally I don't get a whole lot of time with you, Shep. Woo! DDP and Karl Malone. You know what's crazy? I found an autograph photo from Karl Malone. It's actually in the other room. Like I haven't seen it in like 20, 25 years. And I thought I lost it or someone stole it from me. And I ended up finding it. Pretty crazy. This was when wrestling was at its very peak, man. 80s and 90s.
Preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet?
Families affected by disasters urgently need support. Help the American Red Cross provide help and hope to those affected by disasters, big and small. Please donate to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
One thing every working man wants to say. If someone else crashes, lend me a hand. And like his favorite drink to serve you is one too many.
I'll get some Jerry Garcia on here.
After you joined our family, it was like, I really do feel complete now.
Applebee's new sizzling skillets starting at just $10.99.
That's crazy. If people would have lived a little bit longer, like Jimi Hendrix and a lot of the Janis Joplin, there's a lot of people that obviously, left way too early.
To put out a campfire, drown with water, stir, drown again. Then make sure the fire is out cold by feeling with the back of your hand.
Wait, really?
I'll take the $5.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples?
Yeah, trucking is a vibe. Yes.
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals.
I used to listen to it with my dad when we would go camping. So, we would listen to, Grateful Dead and George Thorogood and Alabama and Brooks and Dunn. So it was a little bit of everything. Jimi Hendrix, he had his, certain ones that he liked, and we would listen to a little bit of everything, even though I was more like into hip hop and, that type of music, back then, but I always kept an open mind on what he liked. And you start to appreciate some stuff as you get older.
He had that mentality that he was not going to be stopped. He was that dog.
Okay, I have a story. I felt like I was getting cut until like my 4th year. I can't figure you out, Edelman.
He never really played receiver. He was a football player.
I always felt I was the best football player in the field.
And he made the catch. You gotta be kidding me.
He'll forever be remembered as one of the all-time greats.
Want to stay up to date on the playoff race? Just tell Siri, show me football standings.
Or you can just watch the NFL. Yeah. Game day final, like Dan David Carr with you. Midnight on the East Coast. We're just getting started here out on the West Coast. Third quarter tied at 23. You were fired up on. I'm sorry, glad it's been. Yeah, that's what it is. The ball can move while you're still in possession of it. And he's tugging it. Yeah, I agree. Hunter Henry, not thrilled about it. Did have a touchdown earlier in the game. Goes into a field goal. Tied at 26. How about that strike? Adam Thielen. Hello. Cousins, 3 for 299, 3 touchdowns. Even Huntley, 9 catches, 139
Ripple.
yards.
Nice.
And a very important touchdown. I'm flashing back to a conversation.
That's what makes it kind of nice too, when you can like come up with something that, not everyone's going to like it, but you'll find people in the room that you can kind of connect with what's going on and whatnot. So, well, I think we probably are at a good stopping point right here. Is there anything else that anyone wants to see? I'm going to spend time with my puppy. We definitely killed it today. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I couldn't ask for a better bunch. And we already know Shep is the fucking MVP. So, you guys are the best. I mean, 659, almost to 7, but it's not going to kill us if we don't get that other 41. I mean, we normally, would hit 200 or more for about 6 months. Now, sometimes we have a hard time just getting to 100 or even 50. So when we get to a number like this, it definitely means a lot. So you guys are awesome. I love you. I appreciate you. I had a lot of fun, and we had 3 quality games. You guys are awesome. You guys are the true MVPs. And, I'm always going to work hard for you guys and give you guys my all on every single stream that I do. You guys are absolutely the best. And I couldn't ask, for a better group than you guys to be able to show my skill set and being able to spend time with you guys. It's an incredible experience to be able to do that before my stream started and then after. And we will go in the DeLorean at some point as well. But you guys are fucking the best. It's hard to put into words, and it's just nice to be able to get to a good number. A fantastic stream. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. I'm going to message you after the stream is over. Like I said, I'm going to message you here in just a couple minutes. But Shep, I love you. Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you so much. Reflect. I mean, pretty much Sarah, and pretty much everyone that's left here, has been a main contributor. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnail. You guys are awesome. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Enjoy everything that you got going on. I will be back tomorrow grinding it out for some type of stream. And then I'll watch Ohio State, Michigan on Saturday, Oregon State, WWE pay-per-view on Saturday, NFL shit on Sunday. And I will do something tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be college football or whatever we decide to do, but we will grind it out. So you guys are the best. I love you. Appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Have a great Thanksgiving. You guys made my Thanksgiving something that I'll never forget. Thank you. I love you. I appreciate you. And I'm out. Gang.